my beautifuls. What's up? Hi. I know, I'm sorry. I was supposed to be on here like forever ago. This is why I don't like to set times, because if I set a time, I'm going to be late. Like, that's one thing I have to reprogram about myself, because damn. I don't know what it is about me and fucking time. I am not good at that. I got your payment, my love. And then Azelia, my love, you are after Eliana. Kimberly, you are after Azelia. I hope you ladies have been good. Everybody's been good. I don't know what it is. I could wake up early and I'm still fucking late. I don't know what I really don't get it. Like, I can leave like 30 minutes early and there'll be like extra traffic. I'm just like, it sucks. It sucks. I'm like the mom that's always getting everywhere late with their kids. Like, people already know to invite me like super early. How are you guys? Melody, my love, I got your payment like a few days ago, but I never received the question. So I just assumed that you just sent it early for the thingy-mabobber. How are you guys? I missed you guys too. I've been trying to do more like zodiac signs and stuff, because I feel like I'm slacking so much on those. And this is usually the time where I'll make the recordings. That's why I haven't been able to go on so much. But let's start. We already have like a few donations. So first it's gonna be Eliana, Azelia, Kimberly, Suhaidi, and then Melody if she wants to. Let's do it. Yeah, I need someone to talk to, man. I realized it the other day, man. I don't talk to anybody. Like, I have friends, but I'm like, damn. Like, I'm such a like workaholic. Cause I have this, and then I also take care of my niece full time, and she has Aicardi syndrome. So that takes up a lot of the time, plus my 3 kids, and then everything else. I'm like, damn. No wonder I'm fucking crazy. Okay. First, so Melody, my love, then you're on. So Eliana, Azelia, Kimberly, Suhaidi, Melody. Right? Okay. No, I'm August 1st. So yeah, no, I'm not. But I am a Virgo moon. I'm a Virgo moon, and I'm a Virgo Mercury. My Mercury is in Virgo, and my moon is in Virgo, and my Jupiter is in Virgo. Yeah, so I have a lot of it in there. Thank you, my love. I don't have any girls myself, so having her is like, it just kind of makes up for that. Oh yeah, that's what I have a lot. Like, when I'm working, most of the time I'm on my Virgo energy. So that does make sense. All right, Spirit, show me for Eliana. I have a few in Leo. How is Jay currently feeling about us / me / us? Yeah, I have a couple of placements in Capricorn. The World and the 6 of Swords. The King of Swords. Queen of Pentacles, 5 of Wands with Temperance. Okay, my love. So I have the World, the 6 of Swords, the King of Swords, Temperance, 5 of Wands with the Queen of Pentacles, the High Priestess, and Judgment. So At first, my love, I was picking up that he's feeling an energy, or that like they're feeling an energy of being able, like, moving forward with you and kind of getting over a rough patch with you. Like, maybe you guys, I don't know, like some type of a very hard time in your relationship, and he feels like you guys are getting over that hump, and like you guys don't have that to worry about anymore. But it doesn't feel like you agree with that. To you, you feel like struggle. There might be people from the outside watching him, and he's too, like, he might have too much drama on the outside, and he allows it to control his life way too much, like for you to be comfortable enough to not. What is this? Tell me that. What's the King of Swords? Why is this here? Okay, so when you guys come back together, he's gonna feel like you guys got over it. He's gonna feel like, why are we still arguing about this? Why are we still this? Because I think you guys are going to all of a sudden start to feel better about each other, and then he's going, but well, he's gonna start to feel better, and the rough patch is gonna smooth out a little bit, and you're going to be like, we are not addressing it. Like, we're not addressing it. You just kind of want to, like, go, like, over it and move away, but you're not addressing it. Like, we didn't just fight and then we stopped talking about it, and then this was like this, and so now it's okay. Like, we fought. We need to look at it. We need to address it, and then we can move forward. In his mind, he's like, nah, we're cool. We haven't talked about it. We haven't brought it up. We haven't fought about it. We haven't any of that. So why not move forward? And in your mind, you're like, that's not how it works. Like, we need to, so that it doesn't happen anymore. I think it's because, my love, you're the stronger one. Yeah, he is good for brushing shit on the right. It's because you're the stronger one. The thing is, you are the only one he wants to be with. You're the only one he cares for. But he likes having people on the outside regret losing him. Like, he's like the type that's like, well, I'm just with you, so you should be happy that I'm just giving you attention to you, and that I just like you, and that I just want, you're my person, so why are we arguing about this? Why are you arguing? Like, even if the people, like, there's something about him putting on shows for people on the outside, and you have a fucking problem with that, because you're like, no, if it's not going to be real, then I don't want this to be with me. Like, I don't want us to do this if it's not going to be genuine and real, because you're coming through as the Queen of Pentacles, Five of Wands with Temperance. Like, I feel like it's gonna get better. It's gonna get better. But I do feel like you're going to bring that up, and you're gonna tell him, like, because he is the weaker one. I hate to say it, my love, but you are the stronger. Like, you naturally have the strength in the relationship, and he admires you, and the fact that you don't need other people's approval, or that you don't need, like, that you're an independent thinker, because he's not. He's just not. And as much as he, like, pretends to be like that, I think that it is not even pretending. It's a desire. Like, he desires to go there, but it's going to take a little bit. And I think unless he's willing to look at it, then you're going to be willing to move forward with it. Otherwise, you're not going to. I can feel that. I can feel you telling him, like, no, I respect myself too much. Like, I respect myself way too much. You see how she's, like, looking in the mirror, and she's like, yes, bitch. And he's over here like, no, please, grabbing onto her ankle. Right? Like, no, don't go anywhere. And she's like, bitch, stop touching me. Like, it feels like to you, you're like, as much as I care about you and love you, you would never call me that. But I'm just saying, like, it's an energy of, we can be tied up, but something about, like, you just can't be in a relationship anymore with someone that is so weakened by the outside. Like, it's just, yeah, the ankle. You just can't. Look, he's grabbing her ankle. Like, it's just, you want someone that's a leader. You want because that's how you are. So if some shit goes down, you could depend. That person is dependable. And it's not that he's not. Like, I feel like he can grow into that, and you can see that he can, because he's coming through as the King of Swords. So he has it in him. It's just, he needs to get out of that energy a little bit. But I feel like overall, if you guys do discuss it and you don't let him get past it, he will act up. Like, he will act better. Like, not act better. He will see, like, what he's been doing wrong, and then, like, figure out a shift so that he can be the way he wants to actually be. Because when he's in his best energy, that's when he's not fucking up, and he's not following other people, and when he's confident in himself. But his problem is that most of the time he's not. Okay. I hope that helps, my love. I love this song. But he does. There's a lot of love there, though. There's a lot of care. So don't doubt that part, my love. That part is real. Even if he, like, acts weird sometimes. Azalea, my love, you are next. Of course. I do want to say, like, at first, the first 2 cards, I felt the energy right away, but then it felt like I wanted to stop it. Like, he has a hard time admitting that he's not, like, if you do bring up the fact that he has, like, he's easily influenced by the outside, he might get really offended by that. Like, super offended by that. But it's not a lie. Okay. My love, hi, I'm doing donations really fast, and then as soon as I'm done with donations, I'll jump into free questions. Energy towards me. We are finally seeing each other next Saturday. How does that feel? Oh, my stomach started hurting. Ah! Okay. I can't stop smiling. That's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun. Let's see how it's gonna go. Spirit, show me Albert's current energy towards Zelia. Okay, so it could be this song that was connected to you. The part that I was hearing right now play over and over in my head, the song Better. The part where it says, you say we're just friends, but I swear when nobody's around. 7 of Cups and the Strength card. Ace of Cups. Wow. Okay. And the 9 of Wands in reverse. Oh my God. Okay. I like this. Okay, my love. Okay, so have no expectations moving into it, because remember that things shift as the energy goes. So sometimes not knowing actually helps, because when we know, then we add too much expectation, and that expectation kills it. Because expectations kill all magic, like all of them. It sucks, because it's almost like you're being the bratty kids and saying, like, it has to happen this way. And when you're in that energy, then you're not in the energy of gratitude. And when you're not in the energy of gratitude, you can't manifest anything. So, like, stay clear. Stay clear as much as you can, but my love, 7 of Cups, he's not sure if that's what you want either. So, like, right now, he's trying to, like, he's not trying to throw himself too deep into his feelings, but he's thinking about it. But he's not trying to assume. He's not trying to jump in and think that maybe you would be open to something like that. But he is thinking about approaching in that way. He's just a little afraid of rejection, so he's trying to, like, make sure that he doesn't cross a line. With this Strength card, I feel like that's the way that he looks at you. And then the Ace of Cups, my love, you guys might even have a night where you guys just, like, have, like, a night like this, where you guys are just either hugging or cuddling or, like, just holding each other. Because there's, oh my God, did you guys miss that? Like, there's just something about, like, touch and something about feeling and intimacy, and with the 2 of you, you guys actually feel it. Like, it's strong. And the 9 of Wands in reverse is showing, like, both of you actually putting down your walls, because you guys have never ever talked to each other, been around each other when you guys have been this vulnerable. It feels like while you guys have been separated, the both of you have been, that's painful. What the fuck? Sorry, they just showed me, like, a person getting skinned. Like, you guys literally, everything that you guys had on came off, and now you guys are seeing each other bare. Like, for the first time ever, you guys are gonna see each other in like your true energy, where you're not afraid of showing yourself and he's not afraid of showing himself. And it's like you guys are gonna fall in love deeper with that part that you, because it's like the part that you always knew was there for him is the part that's showing up, you know. And then, yeah. Whew, that is intense. but it is going to be so good. And you guys are going to talk like a lot. When you guys see each other, there's going to be a lot of talking. Like, you know, those nights where you guys just don't go to sleep and you guys just talk all night. And if you guys see each other, then you guys are on the phone. And then, yeah, it's going to be like one of those nights. It's going to be so good. Oh, you got to let me know. Tell me about the 7 of Cups. Let him do all of the initiating. Let him do all of the initiating. Like, kind of laugh and flirt and do that, but have him do it. I think he misses that energy, but I feel like he's the one. He's looking forward to being the initiator of like, or just like luring you in. I don't know. He keeps thinking about it, but he's trying not to. He's fantasizing. That's what he's fantasizing about, like the sweet moments, but he's trying his hardest to avoid thinking that anything negative could happen. But he is trying to connect and be like, oh, this feels like, I bet it's because she's gonna look amazing and it's gonna be like this, and you know, we might kiss, and that tension before you kiss, like he's picturing that and all that other stuff. So just be in that energy with him. Like, fantasize it too. Like, don't set any expectations, but create a lot of fantasies. And I feel like once you guys do come together, you guys aren't going to be able to help yourselves. It's just going to like lure the two. Yeah. Oh my goodness. I'm so like, I can't stop smiling and I feel so many butterflies in my stomach. It's crazy. That's how he feels about you. He is really excited. You see the Knight of Wands, perfect energy describing. Yeah, the Knight of Wands is always in a rush, always excited for life, and has this very intense lust for it. And that's what you guys are putting out. I love that he's not just I don't know, there's an energy. He's aware that there's something he's gonna have to say to you, or make something up to you, or like, no, you're not. You're not. Oh, it's gonna be like a fucking novela. That's why I keep laughing, because I'm like, oh, it looks so like just running to each other. You're mine. Like a movie. Tell me about the Strength card. 6 of Pentacles. That's what he knows. He knows that this time the effort he's going to be putting in is going to be like, he's going to try his best to impress you. There's an awareness that he didn't do enough. Like, I know I didn't do enough. I know I could have done more. I know I could have, like, there could have been more effort made on my end. And not that I failed you. I don't want to make it that dramatic, but he is aware that he fell short. Luz para ti, my love. Thank you so much. I so appreciate you. I'm sorry, I just saw that. Ah! Yeah, he knows. 3 of Swords with the Ace of Swords. Yes. Like, he's actually going to want to talk about everything that happened. Everything. The 3 of Swords with the Ace of Swords. Like, let me clear shit up for you. Let me tell you everything that I'm feeling. Let me be honest with you. I need you to know. And he's even going to tell you that he's been thinking about you so much. All of those questions that you've been asking yourself, like, was this ever real? Or how we, like, what did he feel the way about me that I felt about him, and all those other stuff? Like, yes. Yeah. He's going to answer it. I love that. That is so cool. You got to let me know. All right, Kimberly, my love, you are next. Hi, Maddie. Hi, Nick. Hi, my beautiful. How are you? Of course, my love. It's always my pleasure. All praise to the Most High. I am doing really good, my love. Beaches! Hold on. Oh my God, please don't cough. Oh my God. I want it. Oh, Aldo Bear, I have you right after Melody. And then Mary, my love, you are right after, or Miss Mo, I have you right after Aldo. How are you? I haven't seen you forever. Ay, Dios mío. Oh, luz para ti, my love. You are. I'm sorry. I should have put you in here. Para ti. All right. Just FYI, you guys, no super chats. For the questions, Snapchat or PayPal. But I'll do your question. Luz para ti. I'll do yours right after Miss Melody. So Miss Melody, luz para ti, Aldo, and then Suheidi. So am I low-key, I almost didn't, because I don't know why. I started getting like weird energy right before I came on, and I was getting tired, and I was like, fuck it, I'm just gonna go on. I said, I'm gonna smoke a blunt, and I'm just gonna smoke a joint and get on. Like, and it gave me energy again. You guys always give me energy. I need to stop like doing that, because sometimes I'll get really tired, and I'm like, it's a lot, because sometimes it can feel like tired, like, yeah, sometimes it can be a bit. Okay. Karen, my love, I'm sorry I didn't see yours. I will put, you are... Wait, what did I write? Mary. Suheidi, I wrote your name twice. All right. Kimberly. Aww. Oh my God, my love. Look at this. Okay, so this is how he's like, I can protect you. Oh my God. I don't know if you have Sagittarius in your chart, but if you have Sagittarius in your chart, please go watch it. You know what? Fuck it. You just go watch it, Kimberly. Just go watch it. I feel like that's it. That was part of your reading, or maybe he has like Sagittarius somewhere in his big 3 or his big 5, but I feel like that resonates, because in that reading I was picking up on that scene from Holes where Sam kissed the teacher when she was crying, and he was like, I can fix that, where he was like, because he was trying to help her. I have Sag and Mars. You need to go watch that, because I swear that's his energy, because I do feel you when you were vulnerable, and he is like, I can fix that. You don't have to. Like, I will submit to you. I am not afraid. Like, he's not afraid of letting you be the one that's in charge. Like, he looks at you like, okay, thank you. Thank you for letting me know. He has never had anybody be so open with him. He respects the hell out of that. Like, yes. Oh my God, that reading might make you cry. I was even like a little emotional. That reading was so romantic. It was a good reading. 9 of Pentacles with the Fool. Yes. And he feels like he understands why you're single. Honestly, he thinks that the fucking dating pool is disgusting, and he doesn't even want to dip a toe in there. That's why he's like not looking. He's the type of person that he doesn't need a relationship. He's very okay with being by himself. That's why he doesn't require too much attention. He's pretty okay with that. And he can go like a while without sex too. Like, he's the type that he can go like 6 months and it won't hurt him. He doesn't sexually, there isn't a lot that comes with him. Like, I've actually never tapped into someone that was like this sexual. Like, he has a lot of sexual purity. Like, he hasn't damaged too much, or he hasn't connected with women or people that were I guess spiritually dirty in that way and stuff. It just, he feels like he's very honest, and like, I don't know, he just really appreciates you. I do want to say that he's not trying to like really hard to romanticize anything. He likes to stay logical. So if you feel like he might not be like super romantic or expressing too much, or like he has his moments. He's more of a like, I'll bring you candy, or if you're craving chocolate ice cream in the middle of the night, I'll go get it for you. And that's me telling you that I love you, versus him, I don't know, doing stuff for the world to see. Because nowadays everybody does stuff for their person just so that they can post on Instagram. I'm not saying that's the only reason, but like, you know what I mean. And it feels like he's not a follower. He's not a follower. He's very, like, he thinks for himself, and he respects the hell out of you for just talking to him. And he likes that you are also a little hard to get, because he doesn't feel like you were easy to just, you know, pull in. And he likes your conversation. No, my love, he likes you a lot. Like, a lot. Like, he's really into your mind. And he respects that. Like, he respects that a lot. I think he wants to protect it. He doesn't want to be another person that just hurts you. You see? He looks at every single one of you guys got the fucking strength card. What the hell are you guys doing? I am so proud of y'all. Like, every single one of you. Seriously, the last 3. Oh my god, I've only done 3 and it's 26 minutes. Yeah. See, the Knight of Cups. He's seeing you like almost like a innocent damsel in distress. like I can fix that. Let me come in and rescue you. But there's so much. I like it. Oh my god, my love. He does not want to hurt you at all. He wouldn't. And now, especially that you told him that, now he just wants to heal it. That's all he wants to do. He's like, he wants to heal it. And I don't know, he struggles a lot with like women that love to tell him that they're independent and that they don't need him, or that they don't I guess the women that he's tried to date. That's another thing. He hasn't slept with everyone he's dated. This person's different. It's like I don't know. But there's something about their energy. They're very, like, recently the type of person that they've been attracting has been a little different. Or the type of person that they see outside in the world because it feels like he's been single for a minute. So, or if he hasn't been single for a minute, he's like seen the dating, even with his friends, and how they approach women, like in the clubs or in places and things like that. And he's noticing a pattern in people, and how they're not really, I don't know, he doesn't feel like people are really loyal these days. And he just understands it. He gets it. And he respects that you're not like too out there, and you respect yourself and you something. But I do want to say, I don't know if I want to say it. If he's been struggling with like breathing or like sleeping, if he's been waking up with like really, really weird, okay, I'm picking up on like a weird heart pattern, or I don't know what it's called. Just like it feels like something is skipping a beat, or it's not at a normal rhythm, or like something is going on, and it feels like he should get that checked out. Yeah, it could even be like when he's sleeping, maybe he struggles a little to breathe, or like there's something about sleeping and waking up, like it feels like he might even be waking up with like thinking they're panic attacks, or thinking there's something. I don't know if you could squeeze that in there somewhere, or if he mentions it to you, tell him that it would be a good idea. Just, yeah. He jumps in his sleep. It could be that. It could be because he's like, his body is reacting and trying to like wake him up or something. I don't know. It feels like there's something that's, it either like takes an extra beat, or it like slows it down and then does another beat. But I'm not saying that it's anything that can't be controlled. I feel like it definitely can, but it does feel like he should talk to his doctor about it. Or if you can find a way to like sneak that somewhere. I know those are, I hate like telling people that, because I'm like, how are they gonna just, a psychic told me you need to go get your heart checked. That's gonna be weird. Like, I get it. I know it's hard to like sneak it in somewhere, but I would do it. All right, Knight of Cups. But he's all in, my love. He's so in. Oh my god, look at that 10 of Cups. He's so in. Just say yes. Ay, Bonbon. No. You wanted to go outside. All right, so Haiti, my love, you are next. And then it's Melody, right? No, wait. Or was it Melody and then Suhaiti? Oh, my God. I wrote both of them, like, right there. He's going to offer commitment, my love, but I will say with him, it's going to move very slowly. So if you do want fast commitment, he might not be the best option because he's going to move slow. No, I don't feel that. I mean, don't get me wrong. He's still keeping his options open, but he's choosing you. And that's okay. Like most people, I mean, I know that a lot of people don't feel like that's okay, but I don't know. It's if he's choosing you and choosing you and choosing you every single day, that's like he's not keeping his options open as far as like talking to them and going on dates with them or sleeping with them. I told you he's not like that. So it's a little different. But he is slow to move there. But he is gonna offer it to you, especially now. I just feel like your vulnerability shifted things a little bit. So it's good. Okay. I can't remember if I said I was gonna do Melody or Suhaiti first. Okay, then perfect. That's, you see, then you guys make like a perfect couple. Because he likes to feel like he has his options, but he likes to have like one that he chooses. Like, I get to choose you. And he's the type of person that he's like, I would never make or embarrass my girl for all of these people, for all of these bitches. Like, he would never, he would put you first. And he knows that, like, even fucking around with someone else that could even say anything about him or could even say anything about you would be super disrespectful to you. And he wouldn't cross that line. Like, his loyalty is on point when he's in a relationship. And he wouldn't. He's cheated in the past. Don't get me wrong. He has. But I do feel like he cheated past the point of, I don't know, it's none of my business. But it's just past a certain point. All right, my loves, I'm gonna do, I hope it's okay, I'm gonna do Melody first just because she sent the payment like 4 days ago. Like, I'm gonna do Melody and then I'm gonna do Suhaiti and then Luz para ti and then Aldo, Mary, Karen. No, yeah, he has. But that's the beautiful part. You see how that's how honest he is. A lot of guys will try and lie about that shit. And he's like, yeah. Okay. How are the next months looking for? Ay. All right, Spirit, give me 3 cards for the rest of November, and then give me 3 cards for December and 3 cards for January, please. Ooh. Yay! Okay. Show me December. Nice. Okay. Why? Why do I keep dropping them? Show me January. No. Okay, my love. So no, the rest of November, freaking amazing. Like, it's really, really amazing. I've had playfulness with innocence and understanding. So you're gonna even, like, you might have like out of nowhere, you're gonna have like several options and connections. Like people are going to be offering you or to like take you on dates, or maybe even flirting with you, or like if you go, I need you to go out more though. Like I need you to, if you have a day off, like go somewhere where you feel like there might be somebody that's your type. It feels like the universe is going to try and like connect you with people, with a lot of different people. It might even be like go to a bookstore or go to like places that you like and explore, or like write down in your calendar, once a week I'm going to a new place, once a week I'm trying a new restaurant, once a week I'm doing this, or so that you can start to add like more places, so that the universe has more possibilities of connecting with you with others. Because it feels like the rest of the month it's going to be let me push myself out there, let me push myself outside my limits, let me try this, let me go have fun, and or even like take yourself on a date, or take yourself like on a movie, just go by yourself to the movies or something like that. Or like it feels like spending time with yourself, but at the same time you're going to be like, while you're there by yourself, you're going to be connecting with other people and meeting other people for the rest of November. Tell me about with playfulness. I also feel like it's going to be easier because for this whole year it's been hard not to take things too seriously, and not like too serious, and not what is this energy? Tell me about playfulness. It feels like it's been hard to not be too serious, and this month is going to be easier for you to kind of be lighter. You've been in the energy of the King of Swords a little bit, trying to be more analytical versus emotional. And there's nothing wrong with like being in both. It's just that throughout the year it was easier for you to stay in that energy, and being in your emotions hurt more, and so it was just easier for you to stay in the other side. And I feel like now you're letting yourself explore more with your emotions and have fun with them, and like let yourself just feel. The rest of November is going to be all about like fun and feeling and enjoying yourself, and like getting yourself out of bed, or getting yourself like or dressing yourself up even when you don't want to, on the days that you feel weird and things like that. Like you found a new energy, my love. Like I feel like you don't feel tied down, or you don't feel as heavy, and you're not gonna feel like super, I don't know, I just don't, I feel like you just, the energy of like desire kind of went away for a little bit, and now it's coming back. But it's because you've had to stay in the energy of the King of Swords energy. I have to stay here, I have to stay. Because if I stay in my emotions, and if I go out and have too much fun, then this is gonna mess up somehow. Or what I've been working on, my emotions or my this, is gonna end up messing up. But it's not. And you're gonna feel free because everything is going to like fall into place. It's like, you know those movies where the guy is just where somebody's just walking and they're on their phone, and like everything is falling down around them, but like the universe is protecting them from everywhere, from every angle. So even if like when the refrigerator falls as soon as they pass by, that's exactly what's happening to your life. You're going to be in this energy where you're going to be able to avoid so many bad things like that are coming. But the universe is saying like, try and pay attention. You know, like look around you, don't look at your phone, look around you and see how they're protecting you, see how, so that you can harness that energy and just keep it moving forward. Because December is gonna be good too, but January is when it hits. 9 of Swords, 5 of Pentacles. 5 of Cups with the Queen of Pentacles, which the cards are sorrow with clinging onto the past, and the Queen of Pentacles. Because I feel like in November and December you're gonna do a really good job at not distracting yourself, but pushing yourself out there and getting into a better energy. Because you're going through some major transformations, but like every single time we pass something, kind of like, you know, when you go to another grade, you still have to revisit some of the things that you learned last year. Same thing happens to us in life. When we move forward to a next chapter in our life, we're still gonna talk about the previous chapters, or bring up certain things, or see certain things that, you know, we had to learn. And it feels like that's kind of what November and December are gonna, November and December are gonna feel like you're learning some new things, and you're exploring, and you're having fun. It's like you're in PE, and then you got to go back to like the class you hate. Like, yeah, like I got this one already. But the best part is you're already going to know it. Like, it's not going to be something new. When it first happened, it was new and you didn't know how to control it. Now, you know the material. You know what I mean? Like, you know the material. You're even going to be able to, like, raise your hand and give answers. Like, oh, Spirit, I know what's happening next. So that you can predict it and move the other way. Because I do feel like November and December are going to feel really good when it comes to love and connecting and dating and meeting like new people, but it does feel like moving into January you're gonna start to question, like, if like you might even start dating somebody new. Be very careful. I don't think it's a good time for you to jump in and make something solid. Well, at least like not right now, not for the rest of November. Just have fun, go out on dates and enjoy yourself. And like, if you're already connecting with someone, like, take things light and make things like, if they come towards you, like, it's best to just not try to make anything happen. Only because I feel like if you make something happen right now, you're going to go in your head way earlier than January. Because I feel like that's the reason why you're even going to go in your head. It's going to be because of this person that ends up trying to come in. And it's like, you're having so much fun and you're like not overthinking yourself. You're not judging yourself. You're feeling happy with yourself. And then all of a sudden there's somebody there, and even though they don't mean to make you feel that way, it feels like the doubt starts to pop up. So like the universe is saying, have fun, enjoy this November, enjoy this December. And if it does end up coming up in January, because there's a possibility that this doesn't even happen and you bloom. You know what I mean? That you don't even have to go through this. That you tell the teacher, like, hey, I already know this material. Can I just move on and the rest of the class can go through it? Like, everybody else can go through it, but I already went through it and I already learned my lesson. So can I practice something else? And I feel like the universe is going to tell you, yeah. Kind of like that kid that always gets handed like the extra or the different work because they're so advanced. I feel like you have there's a possibility of being able to like let that go. And so that's happening now, especially with the 5 of Cups. Clinging to the past and the 9 of Swords, there's anxiety. It's like being so afraid that whoever it is that's coming towards you, that's new, that you're, because whatever this relationship and this connection is going to move fast, very quickly. I can't tell if it's new though. Or if it's somebody from your past, or somebody you've been talking to. Tell me about this transformation with the 8 of Wands. The 2 of Pentacles. See, I feel like it's because you're going to go into an energy of, are they talking to someone else? Anytime we go into the energy of, are they talking to someone else, we're automatically assuming that whoever anybody else could connect with is better than us. And we put ourselves in an energy of like, we push ourselves down low. And it's very, very hard for our energy to get out of that. That's why I feel like if you just have fun and push yourself out and like not take anybody too serious, then that energy won't consume you, because it's going to be very hard for you to ignore it in the next 2 months if you do. And the universe is trying to tell you, like, you don't need that right now. You need peace right now. And right now your peace is you. Like, you're gaining so much understanding this month. It's like you were full of epiphanies this month. It was amazing. Like this month you were just like, I want this, I want that, let's go this, let's go there. Like, you were just threw yourself out there. I love it. I like it. Just grab onto it, my love, because it feels like I think you can beat this. I 100% think you can beat this. I feel like you're already pushing this off. This energy could have already hit you, but you pushed it all the way out till January. And I feel like you don't really even have to go through it. Like, as soon as you learn your lesson and know how to give another person more energy than they deserve, and not like lose yourself by thinking that if they connect with someone else, it doesn't mean that they're better than you, and it doesn't even have anything to do with you. It's like you finally detaching yourself from that idea that it might be because they found someone that's better, and it's not that, or there's something about that. Oh, I am so happy for you, my love. You deserve this. See, justice. It's like everything is balancing out. The universe is like, yes, let's not create more karma. Let's stay over here and feel the joy. I love it. It's gonna be amazing. It's gonna be fun. And as far as like money goes too, I feel like November might be a little bit slow, but if you... December feels good. December feels like it's gonna come in faster. Especially like towards the beginning. It's like it's gonna come in. Or maybe you're not gonna have as many bills on December. Like something is gonna end soon. There's gonna be some type of bill. Or maybe you're even gonna realize that you're overpaying on something. So go over your bills. Like you either been overcharged on something, or you're still paying for something like that. Because I feel like you're meant to get some type of money back. Okay. Suheidi, my love, you are next. And then it's Luz para ti. I keep going back and forth. Do I want to hit my pen or do I want to light it? But it takes too much to light it. Of course, my love. All praise to the Most High. I feel like it's like foggy. Like, I know I didn't hotbox it like that. Jeanette, my love, I have you right after Karen. Yes, Nick, my love, you are right after Jeanette. I'm sorry. Your pen, I love my pen, but sometimes it's too convenient. I'm like, fuck. I miss the old days when it was a little harder to get because I wouldn't be smoking so much. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I actually cut down so like a lot. It's just nothing beats weed. I like my pen, but it's not the same type of high. Like, I don't know, weed is just so different. It gets you like a body high, a mind, like it gets you there. It opens up your crown chakra all the way. To me, it's like a flower and it just goes whoop. So Haiti, my love, did you send your question through Cash App? We should smoke together. I have, you know, sometimes in meditations, I'll picture myself like, because I want to manifest this shit. So my end goal, actually, I'm just gonna tell you guys what I want to manifest. I want to manifest like us getting together, and if you don't smoke, that's fine. You don't have to. I'm not gonna pressure anyone into like, but pretty much just like smoking and yeah. And just chilling and talking about everything and getting to know each other. My freaking soul fam. I love you guys. Right? It would be so fun. And just like all of us in a big ass fucking circle on the floor. Man. I'm like, yes. Yes. Oh, that would be so cool. It'd be so cool if we do it like, I don't know if you guys are like campers, but I like to be outside like when the stars are super fucking bright and stuff. And so like if we can be somewhere where there's like, yes, perfect. Like, and you do whatever it is that you do to get you there. If you want to do shrooms, you can do shrooms. If you want to, yes. Oh my God, we're doing that. It's out there. Yes, we have to be outside. Oh my God, it's happening. I just keep putting it out. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. It's gonna happen. Okay. Shut the front door. Oh my God, Aquarius. No, he didn't. Oh, he's giving in. He's giving in. He can't hold back anymore. I knew it. The pressure is on. Seeing you lit that fire. I told you, it lit that fire under his ass. I cannot believe he called you. That is crazy. No, my love. You're told. No. I get it. I would want to know too. My mind would not. I would rather you guys have the answer and then do with it, or like, that way you guys don't, if you guys keep going around the same, and it's in there, because I don't tell you guys anything you guys don't already know. Oh, the only thing I do is say it and you guys confirm it. Like, yes, okay, that, then what I've been feeling, what I've been, everything. Because I go into you guys. I go into you guys and I feel, and then I confirm with everything that's on the outside. So it's all your energy. You guys are the one, you know. Like, you can feel it. So I would rather you know and feel it and confirm it with yourself, so you can learn and really trust yourself in those feelings. And then, yeah. But look at that, the Sun with the Queen of Wands. It's because he can. He's not going to be able to stop himself anymore. He's going to be reaching out all the, like, he's going to call you more often, or try to, like, find a way to do it. Because why the fuck? How is it? Why is your number still even in his phone if it's not, if it was an accident? You know what I mean? Like, that's such a lie. It's such a lie. Because I feel like it's not even in his phone. It's not saved in his phone. He dialed. Like, he dialed. And it's because I think he already knows they're either about to break up or have already, like, agreed to step away from each other. There's an energy of, like, let's step back. Because he's definitely thinking and already, like, trying to think of a way to get back on your good side. The Sun, the Queen of Wands with the Ace of Cups. He's already thinking, like, how can I do this? Look at that. 8 of Pentacles. Look, the guy's, like, rubbing the rose on her leg. Like, how can I make it better? Like, that's what I feel like he's trying to do. That's why you've been feeling him so much. And, like, even more than before. Because you're irritated. Because for a while, you weren't feeling him as much as you are now. You were finally getting over it. And it feels like now his energy keeps... His energy is like a fucking door, like a doorbell. Like, it just rings all the time. Every single time he thinks about you, doorbell goes off. Like, every time, every single time. And he thinks about you a lot. Like, a lot. So it just... No, it was, my love, how can this... It's not an accident. I'm telling you, he's thinking about it. He is, like, he is trying to... He's been imagining this for a while and what it would be like. Like, the biggest reason why he was such a dick, and he doesn't even feel like you would accept it. Like, you wouldn't even be open to it. Like, why would you, after everything that has happened and all of the humiliation that he's, like, not, he feels like like you feel humiliated because of what she's done. Like, or the stupid bullshit that she's tried to play. Like, because I think he can finally now, especially in Scorpio season, if you're gonna be sneaky and you're gonna be, like, manipulative in Scorpio season, then expect to get exposed. Because Scorpios call, like, they see that shit like there's no tomorrow. They could tell. Oh, they could tell. And we all kind of get into our little, you know, senses when it's Scorpio season. And so he's looking at her like, holy fuck, you're manipulative as fuck. Like, I really cannot trust you. You lie about this and you lie about that. And now all of her things are starting to come out. Like, watch. Show me that connection. 9 of Pentacles. I think he's single. I think he's going to be single. Or they've already been single. They're not been single. They've already, like, talked about them breaking up and stuff. They're so, it's hard for them. What'd I say? 5 of Swords. Yeah, no, my love. That shit's done. Like, the only reason they hold on to it is because they're ashamed. Like, they feel they like other people to think that they're the perfect couple, or that they're so good, or that they so this, that they fought for the connection. But it's all bullshit. Like, it's all bullshit. And I also feel like she knows, because, like I said, in Scorpio season, everybody knows everybody's truth. Like, Scorpios are amazing at knowing other people's intention and at knowing what other people really want from them. And so this season, she realized, you don't really love me. You don't really love me. You don't really care about me. You don't really want me. You don't really, you say you do, but you don't. You really want them. Like, you really want her. And that's why I've always felt her. Because she's always been able to feel you. And that's why you're the biggest threat to their relationship. You're the one that always gets brought up. And that's why that's like, she also did that. Like, I think the universe did that shit on purpose, because she's the one that didn't let him forget you. She's the one that brought him up like fucking crazy. and that brought you up like crazy. So it feels like, I don't know, the universe just played that well. I know you're irritated, my love. It's because of that. Like, he's irritated with the whole situation himself too, because he feels like if I could, he does feel a lot of regret. Like, a lot of regret. See, that's why he feels like you're not even going to be open to it. He feels like if you are, there's going to be a lot of begging that he has to do, or a lot of, like, he's going to have to do something to get back on your good side, because he feels like there's no way. He feels like with who you are, there's no way you're just going to be like, yeah, I'll forgive you. Yeah, we're fine. Yeah, we're this. And he's afraid of your response, but I'm going to say the strength is coming in for him to actually feel like he can do it. And it's going to start with, like, leaving this whole situation behind. Because she knows he's going to end up... I can even feel her wanting to reach out to you to ask you if he's reached out, because she's wondering so much if he's reached out to you and if you guys are a thing behind your back. Like, it's like in her mind 24/7. I don't understand why they're doing this to each other. It's torture. Like, it really is. It's fucking torture, because she can't get off of it. That's why you also feel like the disrespect, because in a way, when you tap into kind of feeling her, that's what she feels. Like, she feels like there's something that could be going on between the two of you. The King of Wands in reverse with the Seven of Swords in reverse. Yeah, this relationship, they really fucked each other up. Like, they messed a lot of things up. And I feel like, actually, my love, I want to tell you to be a little careful, because there might be like a karma attached to him now, because he's acting out in this relationship. They're acting out in this relationship. Like, they attached a lot, because all of the bad shit that you wish on somebody, because while she was jealous and angry and irritated that he might be doing all of the, like, the shit behind her back, she wished bad on you. Like, she hoped that a lot of bad things would happen to you so that she could have him, you know, and, like, she wouldn't have to deal with it or think about it or any of that. Like, that's what happens when you do that. And when you wish someone bad and they've never done anything bad to you, it just boomerangs right back to you. And so, I feel like he's learning a lot faster than she is, though, because I feel like he's gonna try it. Like, even if he misses his shot, there's gonna be some type of strength that hits him. Maybe it's Sagittarius season. Sagittarius don't care. Like, they'll reach out to you whenever they want to. Like, they'll just, if you'll take it, you take it. If you don't, you don't. Like, but they'll do it. And I feel like he's just gonna have that energy of, I'm just gonna put it out there. I'm just gonna tell her what I think, and if she says anything, or if she accepts it, or if she calls, or if she's some whatever. But he's gonna do it. I feel like he's gonna do it by the end of the year. I don't think it's gonna work. Because, like I said, my love, be careful. Because especially you with the Ten of Swords, like, her pain is gonna be, he knows he's hurting her, and when you, like, we're sensitive. I love you. Like, it's because when you know that you're hurting someone, even if you have good intentions for yourself, the universe is like, well, you still did it, so you got to learn, or you have to learn one way or another. And most of the time, we're going to learn by having it done to us with the person that we love. So you might even become resentful and angry towards him, and even want to push him away and not ever want to be with him. And just like, your feelings might go away, and it might all be because of his karma. Like, he needs to clear this up before you guys can get together. Yeah. Because it's like he can't wait. As soon as he's free from this, I heard ball and chain. It's gonna, yeah. Oh, he thought about marrying her, and he, like, got hives and panic attacks, and it got bad for him. He was considering marrying her, and it got bad. Okay, Luz para ti, my love, you are next, and then it's Aldo. If you want to send your question out there. Spirit, can you tell me about the court case for Lucy? Hi, Gina, my love. I'm doing the donations right now, and then as soon as I'm done with donations, I'll jump into free questions. I know I'm taking a little longer than I usually do. I'm sorry. I don't know. I'm trying not to control the message. But if, I mean, you'll like it when it's your turn. Right? It won't be bad. Okay, I'm going to put that back. No, my love, you didn't. You see, I told you that was taking forever. You are after Aldo. So I'm on Luz Para Ti right now. And then I'm going to do... no, my love. And stop thinking that. That keeps us, like, further stuck in that. Try your hardest not to think that it's crazy for you to be wondering about this or any of that. Like, you got this. And it's not... It's okay for you to still be there. It's totally okay. Okay. Luz Para Ti. Spirit, what can you tell me about the court case? Should I be using this deck? I'm going to use this one. What can you tell me about the court case? Okay, my love. So a lot of that stuff does depend because remember that we make decisions based off information. And anytime we attain new information, we change our minds, right? And every time we change our mind, our future changes. So that's why they say that the future is forever changing, but it's forever the same. Like it's always gonna, it is what it is. Like, but it's like, I don't even know how to explain it. The best movie, what's that movie called? Where he like splits himself up into a million different like people and he can see the future and what each side would look like, and then he knows what to decide from there. I can't remember what it's called, but that's the best way that I could describe it. So when it comes to court cases, the judge usually, or whoever is in charge of the information, sometimes we can predict how it goes. Other times, because of the information that is given on that day, that judge can change their mind. So just FYI. Yeah, okay. Spirit, what can you tell me about the court case for... Oh, okay. Oh, good. It's going to be good. Overall, my love, they're saying that it's going to be fair. The Six of Pentacles is fairness. So you're going to get your side, they're going to get their side. And I will say, like, certain things might... Because the moon with Taurus, there's certain truth that might come out. There might be also like you might win like some type of possession or something like that. And if you don't win some possession, you might win something or you might get something. Because Taurus is all about like getting. I receive. Yeah. And so the moon in Taurus with the Six of Pentacles and the star, I feel like it's definitely going to go in your favor. Like the star is a wish fulfillment. It's also like having trust, having faith, having belief in like the universe granting it because of your faith, like because you have so much faith that this could happen. And remember what they said, it only takes what, like the size of a mustard seed or whatever, the faith of a mustard seed. That's because we only need that much, like, for us to be able to manifest and truly bring something in. But sometimes we don't even believe ourselves enough to do that. So you just have to believe in it. Believe that it is going to be on your side. Because sometimes, my luck, like, maybe a lot of your luck does get controlled. Like, it is controlled based off what you feel other people might think about you or feel about you. So from here till that day, when is it going to come in? Luz Para Ti, Luz Para Ti. Sorry, I'm trying to look for the court case. Okay. So from here to that day, I'm not sure exactly when it's going to be. I want you to picture yourself or it going in your favor. And I want you to tell the universe, like, I have faith that regardless of the outcome, I'm going to be okay. Because when you tell the universe that and you stay steady in your energy, then regardless of it, you, like, at the end of it, you will feel that peace. You will feel that joy, and it will come in your way. Like, I promise it's going to be in your favor. It's going to go good, my love, for you. And I do feel like whoever you hired, if you do have a lawyer, or if you have somebody representing you, that person is doing a really good job, and they're a very hard worker. Or if there's someone on your side or somebody that's, yeah, or if it's just you. Four of Pentacles with the Ace of Wands. What's the Four of Pentacles? Is this a person? Okay, so there's something, my love, that maybe there's been a little bit of resistance in seeing. So I have the Four of Pentacles, and the Four of Pentacles is trying to hold on to something. And sometimes there's also a head over heart decision. So something that you know you need to make a decision on that's going to benefit you, but you know it's going to hurt you. And not wanting to let go of something like that. Or someone like that. Maybe there's been someone that throughout the situation that has shown you support but hasn't shown you support, and there's maybe people are showing you their true colors, and it feels like there's a new beginning, but this new beginning can't start until this is let go of, until you make up your mind about this. And I feel like maybe that's why I also described what I described earlier about, like, when you get new information, you're allowed to change your mind and change your future, because there's something that's here that the universe is saying that you're telling yourself needs to happen, but the way that they're looking at it is based off what you say you want and where you want to go and the type of partner you want to manifest and the type of lifestyle you say you desire. That person doesn't fit the picture, or that person in your life doesn't fit the picture, and they could only create chaos. And so it would be very difficult to start like a new beginning or win something, or for things to start moving in your favor, because there's no movement in that direction if you keep holding on to this part. What is it exactly? Is it a person? Because I got a King of Cups in reverse, which could be a person. It could also be like a way of thinking, though. It could be like you feeling like you're not, like bad, you always get bad luck, or people always leave you behind, or people never really understand you, or you're always looked at a certain way. Remember that you don't ever want to bring that type of energy into the courtroom. If you think people are think negatively of you, or you always anything like that, like, I don't feel like that's your natural energy, but I do feel like maybe it's been something that you struggled with in the past, because I don't feel like it's a lot of that now, but it could be something that's still lingering, like an overly emotional masculine energy within you, where if anybody says anything, you become aggressive with your emotion. Like, and you maybe not aggressive as far as like, you know, physical, but like maybe you try to, you give too much or pull back too much or something like that. It doesn't even, remember that the universe gives us blessings and gives us, and it goes in our favor based off how much we are ourselves balancing out and giving out, and how much we're interacting with the outside world and the spiritual world and God, the universe, God, or yeah. And that's how we kind of open up those portals to receive. I feel like you're meant to have this new beginning, my love, and everything is meant to go in your favor, but there is something that has been slowing down the progress of the life. If you've been wondering, like, why have I been feeling so like stagnant, it's because of that part of letting go of that idea. It could even, my love, I'm getting that it could be a relationship. 9 of Pentacles, 4 of Wands with the 2 of Wands. Like, do I go into this connection, or do I go into me being, or do I do the 4? Yeah. But you'll receive it, my love. Or go into contract, because the 4 of Wands isn't always a relationship. It could also be like a contract, or you feeling like you have to do something. It's not even an option. It's like feeling like you have to. Okay. Aldo, Bear, you are next. Amen. I love that. I'm gonna go let Bonbon in really fast, and then I'll... All right, I'm back. Sorry. Okay. So just general. Spirit, what can you tell me for Aldo? Oh, wow. Oh, I love it. So I have Temperance, the Three of Pentacles, the Wheel of Fortune, the Three of Cups, the Six of Cups, King of Swords. Bear, I don't know if I've ever mentioned it before, but if you're still like, after you tap into people's energy, or if you ever, like, when you do tap into people's energy, try to do like a prayer to get yourself out of their energy, because there's an energy of like sharing a lot of it, or sharing like kind of people's energy kind of getting stuck a little bit inside of you. It's almost like when you go into somebody's energy, it's kind of like when you soak a shirt, you put a shirt and then you like get out of their energies and their emotion, but you soak yourself into their emotion. And when you lift up a shirt, have you ever, you know how it feels like super heavy, like after you lift it up from the water? Sometimes like that's kind of how we can feel if we don't like find a way to, we have to put ourselves in like a protective bubble. Like try to put yourself into a bubble before you dip yourself into their energy. That way you can be in a submarine. I want you to picture yourself inside of a submarine, inside of their energy, like looking at their stuff, but inside, and you're totally safe. And then when you get out, you can just get out of the energy. Like you can even use that as a meditation so that you don't, like before a reading every single time. And also try to meditate before a reading and after a reading to close and open the energy so that you don't feel the heavy and it doesn't stick towards you anymore. You know what I mean? Like I feel like it's gonna feel a lot better, because the universe is really trying to help you stay motivated, stay inspired, stay going, because it's this month you've been fighting through a lot of that. And I like it because there's this energy of like, I want my peace, damn it. I want my like happiness. I want my stability. I want my, like, there's this desire of it. And it feels like that fire in you, even though you don't feel it like physically, because sometimes like you'll feel it physically, you'll feel inspired, but when you get up and want to go to do it, it feels heavy. So it's like you've been pushing through it and pushing through it and pushing through it, and the universe is saying like, look at that, Temperance with the Three of Pentacles. Pinche cabrona, you scared me. You fucking scared me. Not cool. Not cool. Oh my god, I almost hit you. Sorry. She like jumped on my lap. I didn't see her. Oh, you get on my nerves. I thought you were still over there. Okay, yeah. Temper, that is not funny, this little shit. That's why she was like on the picture. I had to get her out because she wasn't letting me do readings. Move. And now you're gonna just show everybody your butt. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. Okay. But look, the King of Swords, I also feel like things are going to be clearer for you, and you're not going to feel as like emotional, because since that's been going on, and like the whole dipping and stuff, you haven't just been feeling your feelings, you've also been like, after you start caring for a lot of people, that's why being in groups and having friends and stuff, it's cool and stuff, but when they share a lot with you, you start to hold on to some of their stuff. And as a empath and a light worker, it's kind of like I call light workers like the caregivers of people. Like there's just you're always like, caregivers work hard as fuck, like really really hard, and they take care of people that, you know, like that need the care and need the love, and they give it so freely. I love caregivers. I think caregivers should be paid so much. Anyway, but I feel like that's kind of your energy. You've been the caregiver for like this whole year. I think that energy is kind of clearing out, or they're showing you how to open yourself up and not let yourself like kind of stay stuck in that energy. Or I don't want to call it stuck. I want to say exploring. I feel like there's a part of you that wanted to explore that energy a little bit more. Like you want to go deeper. The deeper we go, the more we heal, the deeper we go. So there's a part of you that was like, all right, well, I know that I'm going to achieve this level of happiness if I go here. But what's going to happen if I go deeper? Like what kind of happiness am I going to receive? And there's a part of you that knows you're going to be rewarded even more. And as I'm saying that, look at this. 10 of Pentacles, 2 of Swords with the 6 of Swords. But I feel like the 2 of Swords is kind of like that energy of like, should I keep going? Should I keep working on myself and progressing? And I don't feel the progress, but I know that it's coming. It's kind of like school. You don't like going to school, but you know you're going to graduate and eventually receive that degree that's going to help you get places. So the same thing with our mind. And there's a part of you that knows like, I'm tired. I'm really tired. And I don't want to keep like, I want a little break. There's a part of me that's like, I want a little break from working on myself, because I've been working on myself for so many years now, and you have, but it's like, you're also excited. There's a part of you that gets excited to keep going and to like open new areas of your life and like explore more of yourself. And it's so cool. I like it. I really do. I feel like it's taking you, it's going to end up taking you really far. It's kind of like, I always think about the story of like Jeff Bezos or whatever his name is, or Elon Musk, because people think that people are lucky, but I mean, people are lucky. I'm not saying that they're not, but in so many ways they are. But people work like literally 24/7, and that's how you've been doing in your spirituality. Like you've been working so hard, and I do feel like there has been people, I do want to say, this could be friends, it could be even be like a romance prospect, like not somebody that you guys are in a connection or in a relationship, but maybe somebody that you can see as a potential. But there's a part of you that knows that you want to hit this higher level of healing, but you require a certain level of patience from your partner, and you feel like you need to be with someone that is just like, that's patient with you and that's understanding with you. And there's something about that. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune with the 3 of Cups and the 6 of Cups. The 8 of Cups. Hi, Mommy. Are you okay? You feel warm. What's the 7 of Swords? Okay, so you want to be very careful, because in the next couple of weeks after I think you're done. So for a little bit, I feel like you are going to be done. I think the universe is listening to you and saying like, all right, so you want this, and you're hitting your graduation, I guess is what I'm saying. Because the 10 of Pentacles, the 2 of Swords with the 6 of Swords, but it's almost like it's an unexpected graduation. Like you wake up and they tell you that same day that you're graduating. You never know when you're actually graduating. That would be fucking torture. That would be torture. And that's what it's been feeling like for you. It's been feeling like torture, because you want to know like, okay, but when is this going to be over? I know I'm working on myself, and I know that this is why I'm going through what I'm going through. I know that this is why I'm getting triggered, and like why I'm experiencing these body stuff. And so there's like a part of you that's like, yes, like I know. And so now it's coming in, right? So I think there's this part, 7 of Swords with the 2 of Cups. What is the, but why? What is the doubt behind the Seven of Swords? I think Eight of Cups, Seven of Swords with the Two of Cups, the World, the Hangman with the with the Six of Wands. Bear, there's somebody in your life that's fucking with your intuition. I don't know who this is. I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Somebody is fucking with your intuition, because every single time I get close to this person, your intuition goes flat. Like your energy and your antenna goes flat. And who is this? They're watching you win, but there's a part of them that knows that something. Six of Wands is like you winning. It's you getting attention. It's you getting, like, you know, connected to you. And every single time, like, you have to remember that a big part of your life now involves you using your intuition on a regular basis. And not a lot of people live their life that way, but you're learning to. And if you don't trust yourself in one area of your life, that's like dropping acid into water, and it's not just going to be in one part of the water. You contaminated the entire water. Like, and so I want you to look at it that way, because if you feel like I can't trust myself in this, then you're going to question yourself with everything else. It's not just going to be in one area. And if you feel like you can't trust yourself in it, or you can't trust the person in it, then most likely you are right. Like, I just want to say that yes, most likely you're right. I guess what they're saying is try to be very careful that nothing is being dropped in the water, so that you can feel clear and not feel like you can't trust yourself, and then second guess yourself, and then feel like you don't, like, start to go into that energy again. Because I feel like you work so hard to get yourself out of there. You work so hard to get yourself dry. And then, like, you spend time away, or you pull yourself away for a little bit, and you work on yourself, and you dry yourself. And then you go back and you do the dip. When I dip, you dip, we dip. Are you going to get down? Bye. Don't jump up here like that again. Mary, my love, you are next. And then it's Karen. And then it's Jeanette and Nick. Of course. I hope that helps. Okay. He was, I mean, there is a little bit of disappointment. No, I don't even want to say a little bit. There is, like, disappointment, but I don't think he's, like, super bothered by it. But he did start making, I do want to say that he did start making, like, other plans, like, very quickly. Or maybe somebody, like, invited him somewhere. Like, there's an energy of, like, oh, hey, maybe we can, or maybe I can do this, or maybe I can, whatever. It feels like a guy friend. Because, like, there's something about him not wanting to just, like, sit down and not do anything. The Three of Wands with the Five of Pentacles and just sit there. He has, like, this, I don't know. I think that right now when he's sitting by himself, when he's just, like, not doing much, he kind of goes into his head too much. So with the Three of Wands and the Five of Pentacles, it feels like he doesn't want to be at home, and he doesn't want to be like in his head and like waiting. It's not that he doesn't want to be waiting for calls or anything like that. It's just tell me about the Three of Wands with the Five of Pentacles. You guys are going to talk about it. I feel like he's going to, but right now it's like he's trying to distract himself. Because that's also what he was kind of looking forward to doing with you and your daughter. Because there's a lot going on in his mind. His mind right now is kind of like they just showed me a computer screen that has like 20 different tabs like open. And like he's just watching all of them at the same time. It's a lot. I even got a headache, like a low-key little headache with it. But he really doesn't want to spend too much time by himself. So it's like, yeah. With the Magician. Where are you, Bonbon? Better not be behind me. Okay. The King of Cups. Yeah, you guys are going to talk about it, and it's not going to be too serious. Like, I think you might, it might be easy to overthink things right now because he's not really communicating with you. And I think the reason he's not communicating with you is because he's out doing stuff, or he's like trying to distract himself with like people, or hanging out with friends, or hanging out with family, or hanging out, or just like, yeah. But the Strength card, the Magician, and the King of Cups, I do feel like once you guys do come back together and talk about it, or like clear things up, he's gonna be fine. And he's also gonna feel like there might be something you say to him that gets him to what's the Nine of Wands? Why is the Nine of Wands here? Okay, so there might be something you say to him to kind of get him to put down his guard and tell him what's been on his mind, because he hasn't been on his mind. Like he has a lot on his mind, and he hasn't told you what's been on his mind. He hasn't been wanting to share because he feels a little too vulnerable when it comes to it, because he doesn't feel like he can control it. So it feels like he's gonna start being like, after you guys talk about it, he's gonna tell you why he's been, you know, like, yeah, I mean, why he's been so like distant and stuff. He thinks about it a lot, to be romantic, like go back into that energy, but he actually looks at you like you're more of a missed opportunity. But he's gonna tell you. I think you guys are gonna have a deep conversation like you guys haven't in the past, or something like that, because I have with the Nine of Wands and the Five of Cups, it's almost like he's gonna tell you like what's been going on with him. He hasn't had anybody to do that with. That's why he has been like trying to distract himself and do stupid shit and stuff like that, so that he doesn't think about it. But he feels like when it comes to you, it's more like a missed opportunity, the Four of Cups. No, he definitely, like, when it comes to missing you, I do feel like that. He definitely, have you heard the song Shot For Me by Drake? Like, it feels like that's kind of how he feels. Oh, is it Shot For Me? Yeah, like he's trying to distract himself with other stuff. But you guys are going to end up talking. Like, and when you guys do talk, he's going to tell you that he's been having like a hard time, and that his mind has been all over the place, and like he's probably even going to apologize for the miscommunication and tell you that he didn't like meet, or if he came off wrong, or that he didn't mean to come off rude. It's just that it was like this, and he's going to try to, yeah. No, my love, I think it's best to like give him a space, because he's thinking about it right now, and he's thinking already about like being honest with you and telling you why he responded the way he responded to you, because he feels like he was like, his response was an overreaction, and he knows that overreaction is coming from, or that it was just that reaction is coming from his stuff, like from what he's feeling. But I do feel like it's not going to take too much longer, but he does to like reach out and explain I feel like if he, how should she stay open to him? There's something about that. Like he's gonna try and like read you and see when he can come in. I don't know, he's gonna try to find like a time, but he wants to do it in like the perfect moment. He doesn't want to cause like a negative reaction to you with you guys, or like he doesn't want to cause an argument, but he's like he's gonna try and feel you out. I don't feel like you necessarily have to let him go, my love, but unless you put it out there that you're considering connecting with him, he's not going to really make a big move, because he's afraid like that you're not, and yeah, you just don't see it, or you don't want to. But with the Four of Cups, I'm looking at it kind of like that, like he's just looking at it like missed opportunity. But he would take his shot if the ball was in his hand. So he just feels like he missed the shot because he took the shot, or he knows he took the shot, but he like purposely missed. And so now he's like, if I had the opportunity to do it again, I would do it, but I don't even have the ball. So if you give him the ball, he was gonna take that shot. Yeah, but I wouldn't say show your interest like right away. Right now, let him. I even think in that conversation you might be able to throw it out there, because I feel like when you talk about his feelings, he's gonna feel like you do care about him, because right now he thinks you don't care enough to even want to know what's been going on with him, or like why he feels so bummed out, or why he's like responding to you the way he is. So when you guys talk, he's gonna realize it. Jessica, my love, I just received your donation. You are right after Nick. Okay. Karen, my love, you are next. My love, did you send it through, sorry, did you send a donation, Karen? I was looking, I can't find it. Sorry, usually when you tell me, like, it pops up on PayPal, but sometimes it doesn't. Wait, my love, did you send a donation? I'm sorry, I didn't see yours. Hi, Carrie, I didn't even see. Hi, how are you? Sorry, my loves, if you guys ask a question and I'm like in a reading and stuff, sometimes I kind of lose myself. Willie, hi. Almost a cat. If I get, it was because I'm I don't have a flight mode. I hit, like, it's bad when people tell people all the time, don't scare me, like, don't pop up on me, because I do hit. Like, my instinct is to just like, get the fuck away from me. Like, I'll run after I know that you're down and I can get away. Like, yeah, no. I love you too, my love. I can't wait to connect. Everything's so shiny. Yeah, my love, that's fine. So if you cash app right now, you would be going after Jessica. I don't think it went through, my love, but that's okay. I mean, I don't know. It's not popping up on mine. Oh my God. But look at this, Karen. Ace of Cups. I know that I went to go check, my love. It wasn't there. Ace of Pentacles, Ace of Cups with the Four of Pentacles. Yeah. There's, I know that there's like this desire to want to see, but my love, his mind isn't changing about you. Like his mind is sure. He's in it. Ace of Cups with the Ace of Pentacles, and I think he's starting to feel like it's actually possible. Like that's what's changed now. So I think that in the last few months he's been wondering if it was possible, and now he's looking at it like, okay, it is. I can hold on to this. Cuz if we think that, I mean, as humans, we take our risk based on like how much, or if we actually believe we're going to be able to win. Most of the time, I'm going to say it's like an 80-20. 80% of the time that we do, 80% of our risks come from us feeling or being able to see that we can win. But if we don't take our chance. Like it's very rare. And for him, for a while, he was wondering, like, could we? And now he's like, yeah, we could. I could feel it now. I could see it now. I can get excited about it now. Ace of Cups, Ace of Pentacles, like, it feels more real. It feels more real to him. There's going to be something about your connection that shifts that's going to make it feel like you guys have a deep connection, that it's because it's very hard to create an intimate relationship with someone that's not there. And so in his mind, he's like, something needs to make it real. And so something's about to make it real. What is going to make it real? The sun. Things are going to shift. So when we're happy, I mean, it's kind of like that. Like, I mean, like if we have a bad day at work and then we come home, and sometimes we can, it's very hard for us to have a good day at home, and move from that energy and kind of get away from the funk. And so it feels like, since things are just going to start to get lighter, it might even be financially for him, because it feels like he becomes happy, and he becomes like proud of himself. His self-esteem goes up. Happiness has a lot to do with our self-esteem. Right, it has a whole lot to do with our self-esteem. And self-esteem has nothing to do with our looks. It has everything to do with like how much you believe in yourself, on getting yourself from point A to point B, or finishing off tasks, or if a problem comes up, how much you believe that you can handle those problems and actually, be able to solve them. That's where it comes from. And it feels like that's going to come back for him, because he's been feeling like things have been falling apart. And so he's going to catch a break, and every single time we win something, our ego gets a little boost and our confidence goes up. Like it does go up, and then we start to gravitate towards bigger and better things, right? Because we start to feel proud of ourselves, and we start to want more and want better, and like, so we have to be able to control it, right? Because the ego can grow pretty big. But it feels like he's getting in the right direction, or he's heading in that place where he's at least proud of himself now, and he's not afraid of, like, he doesn't think everything is going to be a loss. Because for a little bit there, he thought everything was going to either lose at some point. Oh my God, it is so working. You know what's funny? I think I brought up that whole, like, somebody doing candle work. Was this Sagittarius reading? I don't know if you got a chance to listen to Sagittarius reading this week. But I think I did. How there was somebody that would always do, like, rituals for their husband before they either got in a fight or, like, football game or something like that. Like somebody that was down for you that would do something. Like, that's amazing. I like that. If I had someone like that, yeah, I would totally do a bunch of rituals. Like, let someone make you rich. It's working. It's working. The sun with the wheel of fortune. It's because he's also changing it. Like, he is definitely, he's changing so much. Like, he's grabbing onto it. He believes that he can make it to the top of the mountain. And he's going to make it. The universe is granting it. They're saying yes. And so he's looking at you like someone that has been there and supported him even when he was at his lowest. And he's going to show you how much he appreciates you for that. Because he definitely does. Like, yes. I like it. It's also going to be because of where you put yourself. Like, where you put yourself and the level of respect you've given yourself and demand. which that's very important. It's people should give you respect, but your energy should also demand it. It's like, I mean, we shouldn't demand, not like that. Y'all know what I mean. And I feel like that's what it's doing. It's gonna, because you're protecting yourself more. You might even, maybe you have to be a little bit more honest with him, and you might say something that kind of, I don't want to like say puts him in his place or word it that way, but it does feel like you might end up having, there might be a situation where you have to stand up for yourself, and that gains respect. Like he's going to respect you. Not that you need it for him to be able to respect you, but I do feel like that's going to help. Something like that's going to happen. All right, my love, Jeanette, you're next. And then it's Nick, and then Jessica. Ooh. Okay, my love, so you are going to talk very soon. It's just, it's because, my love, he struggles a little bit with your light, with your shine, with who you are, with the way you communicate, with the way that he can be a little judgmental. Like, and I'm kind of making it a little lighter than it is, because it feels like there could be, and not just of you, it's just of everything, because he's very, very judgmental towards himself, and so it feels like he doesn't express the judgment that he has, but he does have it, and it like it's weird because it's because he has, like, he really, really likes you, but in his mind, when he sees certain things, like, he's not shallow. It's not that. It's like, he doesn't know how to accept people in their flaws. Like, he has a hard time being in that energy, even though he has so many. It's just that he tries to look at himself like, either I'm working on my flaws, like the flaws that I do have, I'm working on them, and then besides that, there's nothing else that's wrong. Like, he looks at, there's a very different, and you're different. You're more like of a free spirit. He feels like, I mean, you're a free spirit when it comes to this. He wants to be in control, and that control might not work. It might not work very well for you. The 5 of Cups. And the Lovers. It's just that, my love, like, it's not that he won't be able to give you what you want, because I do feel like in a way he can, but there's a part of you that's gonna feel like he's never really happy. He's always gonna be, he always looks at the negative. Always. It's like you guys are gonna go on a trip, and you're gonna notice that the only thing that he's noticing is the bad, and you're like, not all the time, and I think he's done a pretty good job at covering certain things up, because he doesn't like to make it seem like that's the way that he is, but it is. And I feel like you're gonna notice, like, the more comfortable, the more he puts his guard down, is the more you're gonna notice that he's like that. And that's why he judges everybody, because he feels like people like change themselves, because he changes himself. And if you say that, the problem is going to be that you're very outspoken, and if you say anything about it, he might get mad. Like, he might even be like, he like try and call you out on things that he feels you do that are fake or something like that, when it's not even relevant. Like, it's just, it feels like he's gonna try, if he ever feels attacked by you, he's gonna dig into his hat, like of things, and just like start pulling them out wherever he can. Or you do this, or you do that, or you do this, and you do that, and how dare you tell me this, and how, like, it's not even, it's gonna be a little bit hard, my love, and you're gonna feel like he's so close, because there's moments where he'll be this person that's like a little bit more vulnerable and will allow you to share that energy with him, and then this like the next minute he's completely closed off and becomes like this different cold person. And it's just, it's so frustrating to you, because you're like, who are you now? Like, what is this? You want to shake him. It doesn't take accountability. I'm sorry, my love. The Five of Pentacles. I mean, I think he's going to see it with you, though. Yep, Three of Swords. He's going to see it. He's going to see it. It's going to... That, I mean, what do they say? A hard head makes a soft ass or something like that? Yeah. He's not going to have a choice. The universe is going to come, and they're going to come and collect, because he's... You can't learn that way. Like, there's no learning when you're afraid of failure, because when you're learning, then you're leaving yourself up like vulnerable to losing. And it feels like in his mind, he's like, he's not learning anything new. There's no evolution. There's no new information coming in. Again, we need new information so we can keep changing our mind and continue to create our future, because our future is created by our information, like the information that we allow to bring in. And so it feels like he's so afraid of anything new, and he pushes it away. And like, it's just, yeah. But I do feel you guys are going to talk about it before it even started. Yeah, there's a lot of pride. There's like a lot of like, I'm not going to let you get close to me, or like, if you're going to try and play me or try and change me or try to any of this. Oh no, my love, it can't even be you. This is him. This is he. Okay, so he doesn't take accountability for the drama, but he's about to get like a really intense like slap in the face of, yeah, big slap of accountability, because he's gonna have to see that it's him. There's no way that it's you. He does this, like, there's drama with everybody he connects to. He's losing friends, he's losing family, he's losing a lot of people from his side. And I'm not saying that that's a good thing. I don't wish that on anyone, but it's like I said earlier, hard head makes a soft ass. People are getting so tired of him, like, always pretending to be right, because he doesn't just do it with you. If you think he just does it with you, that's not, no. He does this with everybody, and he's so quick to block people off that now people are doing that to him, and he's taking it so personal, like so personal. But it's on him. Like, he's yeah, it's intense, but he's learning a lesson. And I also think like he's gonna try and talk to you again very soon, and he is going to apologize, which is gonna be super weird for you. And you're not even going to know how to really take it. There's going to even be a part of you that asks you, like, should I? No, don't reach out. Like, let him do it. It has to come from him. But he's going to do it. He's already watching. Even if he blocked you, he's already watching. The Page of Swords with the Eight of Wands. He is definitely going to reach out. Like, 100%. Like, if I was a betting person, I'd do it. Yep, Page of Wands. He might even try to be like, oh, I got some good news, and I wanted to share it with you because I missed you, and every time something good happens to me, I think about you. Like, he's a smooth talker. I'll give him that, Mr. Page of Wands. Yep. Okay. God. What an ass. Oh, water. Yeah, no, my love. That sounds like I don't. You'll see, my love, because he doesn't. He said that to people before, and they opened back up again. And I mean, he's a narcissist. And narcissists know that if I can say that to you and you take me back, I got you. That's how narcissists like find out if you're the one. They'll come in, they'll love bomb you, and they'll give and give and give and give and give, and then they'll like make a fight, and then they'll make the fight be your fault, and then they'll say a bunch of shit to you, and if you take them back, they're like, I got them. They're mine. Yeah, fucking weirdos. I love to go like head to head with narcissist people. I'm like, bring it, motherfucker. I'll see you. I see you. I'm just kidding. Okay. Nick, my love, you're next. Oh, my love. I so appreciate you. What's coming towards me, or any messages my spirit guides have? Ah! Okay. I hope I predicted the other stuff right. I hate when it bothers me when I predict the stuff that I don't want to happen. And I'm just like, let me predict all the, let me get that stuff, the good stuff. Like, every time I say something, like, really, 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 really good, I'm like, let that happen. Like, don't get me wrong, it's happened. Because I try my hardest not to say anything unless I'm sure. Like, my mouth doesn't want to say it. It's weird. My words won't, that's when I go quiet and I'm like, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. It's because I start to question it. Okay. What's coming towards me, or any messages from spirit guides? I feel like I gotta change my deck. Alright, messages for Nick. Ooh, okay. Well, hello. My love, you're gonna have options in love, like options. I have the Knight of the Knight of Wands, the Fool. There's already people that have low-key been waiting for you to give like an opening, or for you to say that you're single, or for you to say that you're open to dating. You have like a do not disturb sign on your face. So people are like, or do not disturb, or do not approach. You know, like when the girl goes to the bar with some I don't know, like some sneakers and jeans and a hoodie, you could tell like she's not the one that wants to be approached, right? It kind of tells you like the person's demeanor and what they were like. It says it all. And so I feel like right now you have like a mask of, yeah, do not disturb, like don't come close to me, stay 6 feet. Like your energy is screaming at people, 6 feet. And so it feels like people have been a little careful with your energy. Like, I don't know if I should approach. I don't know if I can. Like, is she single? And I also feel like nowadays, like, because I feel like even on the street, people want to approach you, or like when they see you, people want to approach you. But people really overthink it now. Like, especially because of like, I don't know if anybody, people just think that, or the people that want to approach you feel like they would be looked at like weirdos if they did. Like nowadays, that's not, people don't just go up to other people and just start talking, and they don't know if you're open to that type of thing. So it's like they second guess themselves. Because I feel like there's been moments where Knight of Wands wanted to come up and approach you, but they would hold back and be like, never mind. Never mind. I'll do it. Never mind. I don't know if it could even be someone at your job, or maybe someone that sees you often. I'm picking up on someone that maybe, like, I don't know if you go to a place every single day at the same time, or if you like gym at the same time, or if you always bump into somebody. Maybe they even notice you, but you don't notice them. But there's something about someone's energy that I'm hearing the song Hey Lover by LL Cool J, where he like fantasizes about her, but they've never talked. Like that type of energy. Like they've never connected, they've never talked, they've never nothing. But he sees her all the time, and so he like, I don't know, just pictures himself being with her. You met someone recently? Okay. Is that like kind of what I'm describing? Do you see this person? Like, you see, it's kind of like that. Like, you're looking away. Look, she's looking out the window and she's looking away, and this guy's just like, oh, I want to touch you, but you don't even know that I'm over here like fantasizing about you. You're just looking out with it. Like, you're like, oh, look outside, and he's over here like, no, I'm gonna smell you. Like, I'm gonna smell you while you looked away. I'm taking my chance to get closer to you. Like, wow. Oh my goodness. This person's like, well, I'm hearing infatuated. Is that how you say it? Infatuated? Infatuated. Why does that sound wrong to me? Infatuation. I don't know. But they're like, whoever this masculine is, they're really into you. I just want to, let me make sure that it's not just that. No, it's not just, no, wait, what? Wait. How long, my love? When did you meet? Hold on. Tell me about this Knight of Swords. Nine of Swords with the King of Wands in reverse and the Two of Cups. Okay, my love, I don't think we're picking up on the same one. I want you to be careful with the person that you recently met. I'm sorry, it's just, I don't know. That, like, as soon as I tapped into that energy, it felt weird. Even if you like do, but okay. I don't know if you notice the way that he's like looking on the side while he's like putting drinks in her, and like Nine of Swords with the Two of Cups and the King of Wands in reverse. Okay. There might be something there health-wise. Like that the universe might try and disconnect you from him, or like might not allow you guys to ever be able to go into that level, because they're going to try and like, or they're trying to, there might be an energy of pulling you back. I'm sorry. I feel like there's something going on there in his mind, or he has like he has like a predator mentality, my love. I don't know. There's an energy of like feeling safe with him, and then all of a sudden not feeling safe with him, and like his face just like changing up a little bit. I just wouldn't trust it. I don't know if I don't feel like he's like, I'm not gonna call him like anything too crazy or say that he does like inappropriate stuff. It feels like you won't feel safe, and you might feel pressured, or you might feel uncomfortable, or you might feel weird. Just I don't want you to feel that energy. The person that I was picking up on, I feel like this person's coming in. I don't think they're in your life just yet. But I do feel like you're gonna have options. Like you're gonna have different options or different people to connect to. But there might, like, yeah, I just feel like with your masculine, my love, there's something about him. But this new guy coming in feels really good, or feels like a lot of fun, and feels like this person knows how to date. They know how to take you out and how to like have fun with you, and like they're going to ask you what you're interested in and then make dates and plan around that. Like not just the things that they like to do or whatever they like. This is someone that would take you on a weekly date, or like will always go ask you like, hey, what are you up to? Let's go do this or let's go do that. Someone that's spontaneous and fun and takes life, like they don't take life too serious. They're very I just heard they might be loud. Like if you guys are at a bar or you guys are at a place, like they, or like if you guys are at a store that's very quiet, like they might be the type to be super loud and you're just like, yo, lower your voice. But they laugh like they have a deep voice or something like that, so it kind of projects. Or like when you're in a movie theater with someone that has a very deep laugh. It projects. I can just feel you, like, because they might make like corny jokes and they know that they're loud, so it's like this is someone you would laugh a lot with, like a lot with. This is someone that's a lot of fun. But this person over here, like the one that you reconnected with, my love, I don't know if that's such a, yeah, my love, I don't think so. The Seven of Cups with the Ten of Swords. This person, I also feel like they've connected with a lot of people. Like a lot of people. And they haven't always been the safest. So I just want to say, like, be careful with your new one. There also might be, like, some type of, like, addiction there. But this new, I like this. You're going to know this person by how much they, like, compliment you. This new person is going to compliment you all the time. Like, all the time. They might even, like, tell you that you look like somebody, like a celebrity or something. But this is someone that's going to, they're also, like, they're a lot of fun. And they like to foreplay. Like, a lot. I don't know why that just came up. But they like foreplay. And they like, this might be someone that likes to dress up too, and like different, I don't know why I'm picking up on cosplay or like different type of like dressing up. I don't know if you're into that type of thing, but I'm picking that up that they will definitely be into that. I don't know if that's your thing. Okay, Jessica, my love, you are next. Foreplay or role play, a little bit of both. And then Sophia, my love, you are, oh, okay. Berenice, you are right after. You are right after Jessica and then Sophia. So right now, my love, I'm doing the donations, and then right after the donations, I'll start the list for the free questions. I'm gonna do free questions, I promise. I know I've 2 hours, fuck. I'm a little shocked that I haven't finished this. I usually finish it. Thank you. I usually finish it already. Ah! I almost burned myself. Cat, my love, you are right after Sophia. So I have it right now. So I have Berenice, Sophia, and then Cat. Okay. Wusa, exactly. I need a little bit of it. Just so that I know. Okay, Spirit, what's coming in for love? I need a new deck. Which one am I using? This one? I'm hearing the song Here by, I think it's Elisa. I cannot remember her name. I just know her initials are AC. And the song is Here. The part where it goes, but really I would rather be at home all by myself, not in this room with people who don't really care about my well-being. Yeah. Okay. Hi, Brian. Yeah. Yeah. Come to Oregon. It's legal here. You could go into the store and buy it like a 7-Eleven. Where'd the other one go? Oh, shit. My love, I think whoever did that, I don't know if they have children or they're dealing with something like that, but I feel, or they are dealing with childhood trauma or something that happened within their childhood. And if they do have children, there's been something like that happened that kind of, I feel like they have a reason for for the pulling back. There's something about their energy, like something happened that made them pull back. Like they should have told you about it and they should have been honest, but in their mind, like they pulled back from everything. It's it's like maybe they heard bad news, or he could have even lost someone. And if it feels like they're not in the best place in life. Like they just got some either really bad news or they're in a just dark place, because usually people go into this energy after they hear something, or like something that's out of their control. And I have children with healing family issues for their energy, because I feel like right now they're thinking a lot about you and wanting to reach out, because it's like your energy is just, it's there for them. I can't explain it. They can't even explain it. They felt like you're not the first person that they've gone ghost on, and so they felt like it was going to be easy to do it again. They didn't really overthink it. And so now that they can't stop thinking about you, they're wondering like, what is that? And why can't I stop? He wants kids. I just feel like he's healing something that either it could be something that happened in his childhood, or it could even be something that came up like and was very traumatic, and he just, because a lot of us are remembering like things that we blocked out. And so it feels like he's doing that. He's remembering a lot. He's just not in like the greatest place. But I'm not going to say like it excuses what he's done. I just feel like it gives you an idea. That way you understand him and forgive him, and then you don't feel attached to this anymore. You know, because with forgiveness, it detaches us from thinking about them and like from them in general. And so, yeah. Honeymoon with true love. I think that you guys are meant to talk again though, and I do feel like he is going to talk. He's going to tell you why he pulled back and give you the explanation. And the good part is he's going to tell you the truth. You're going to wonder if he's lying to you, but he is going to be telling you the truth. Maybe he finds out he can't have. I also want to say it could even be that he finds out he was a little sick, or he has like I don't want to say it's nothing like that. I just feel like he's finding something out. He got some bad news, or he found out something about himself or something about his life that he blocked out. I'm just getting like his soul was shocked into whatever this is, and it just hold back from everything. It's intense. Tell me about children with healing family issues. See, Seven of Swords. It could even be someone from his past that really hurt him. I don't want to get too personal. I don't know if I could say that. I don't feel comfortable saying that. He's just dealing with... Somebody could have passed away that really traumatized them. I'll say that. Somebody could have passed away that really traumatized them, and it's like something about that cycle, something about that trauma, something about that is like processing. And as it processes, it's hard. And if he didn't lose anybody, it could be like he's losing that part of himself, and he's finally detaching from that side and closing out that cycle. Fuck, it's intense. I don't know what he's going through, but dang. I think he's the curse breaker of whatever this is, and that's why he's having to like really focus on it, because it's a curse breaker. And I know, like, the universe is saying, we know that this is on hold, but you guys are meant to have some type of success, like some type of victory, right? The twin flame or soul connection card, you guys have a soul connection. The hangman card is the card of like pause, as you guys are on hold for a little bit, but the Six of Wands is like, but you guys will have victory. And it's going to come in. Honeymoon with true love. This was good. And this is the first time, like I said, it's not the first time he's ever ghosted someone, but it is the first time he's ever felt so good when he connected to someone. It's because social media feeds the ego. I try to tell people all the time, don't take that personal. When people jump on, it's because people are addicted to social media, because social media is a constant high. It's like a quick hit of dopamine every time I'm active on. People are the most active on social media when they're the saddest most of the time, because they want to keep getting that hit of dopamine. They want to keep getting that hit. We have to, like, now the best thing for everybody is, if you do post, try not to let yourself get absorbed by the wanting to go back and being curious about how much attention is received, because attention is power, and when other people give you that attention, you receive their power. And so that's why people are able to grow the way that they are. That's why some people become as big as they are, because everybody knows them. So the more attention they get, the more power they receive. It's like, yeah, so he's gonna do that. People are gonna do that when they're like that. Try not to take that personal. Because that part has nothing to do with anybody else. People will always do that. Tell me about the honeymoon. See, 10 of Cups. You guys are going to end up talking again. Like, I know that it's hard and weird, but you guys are. True love with the 10 of Cups. Yeah. He's also, like I said, he's going to be honest when he does. And it's going to be... I think the universe is going to bring it together. It's going to be from him letting go of his ego, the Four of Pentacles in reverse. Because right now, he is very ego-driven. And he does want to keep getting that shot of whatever makes him feel good. But the moment you fix it, and you don't need to... It's kind of like if you have a scar, right? But you can get the scar fixed if you let it heal. But you keep opening it up and opening it up and opening it up. But because you want the drugs that come with that pain, because the drugs make you feel good and the pain hurts too much, and if you let it heal, it hurts more because you can't. It's like eventually the drugs that you're hooked on will go away. There might be some type of addiction there that the universe is also trying to get him to check. Like, the universe might be like, you need to check this before you can get this, or before you can move into this. Sometimes, like, we're not allowed to move forward unless we pass our... I call them the little obstacle courses. That's how I try to look at it. Like, we have to pass the obstacle course. And then when I notice somebody didn't pass, I'm like, damn. I want to go back and be like that soldier. Like, you know, have you ever seen the videos of, like, the soldier that comes back and, like, pulls the guy up? Like, I just like, here, grab my hand. You can do it. Jump higher. Stop being a pussy. I'm just kidding. Tell me about twin flame with the hangman. Four of Swords. Yeah, you guys are... It's going to happen. I think he's going to end up talking to you and, like, explain everything to you. He's not talking to anyone else. He doesn't have the energy for that, if that's what you're wondering. You see, that's one thing we need to get out of our heads, always wondering if it's because of someone else. If we're doing that, we're putting too much power and attention on another things, and it detaches us from ourselves. And then it detaches us from our awareness, and it keeps going from there, because it's like quicksand until somebody says something that makes sense again. And we're like, oh yeah, that's how it is. And then it pulls us back out. 9 of Wands, exactly. As I cut the deck with the 5 of Cups. 5 of Cups is like feeling sad. 9 of Wands is feeling restrictions and feeling like you need to put your guard up. Otherwise, it's going to be too out of your control. It's going to change though. Okay. This song might go with you guys. This song is called This Way. I'm so bad with names, I'm sorry. But the song is called This Way. It goes like, what more can I say? You make me this way. I like it because the girl says, all of these excuses say I'm the one that made you useless or something like that. I was like, whoa. It's by, I just know that it's her and somebody else. I think it's Khalid or something. But Anissa, my love, you're next. So right now, no, Brian. So I'm doing the donations, and then as soon as I'm done with the donations, I'm jumping into free questions. And then you can send like your free question as soon as I'm done. So right now I have Safia, I have Kat, and then I have Alma. And then after Alma, she's my last one for donations, and then I'll jump into free questions, and then you guys could send your question then. Or you can send it now and I just go up. It's just most of the time I kind of do the have everybody just send them back in because I don't know who's still here. Instead of going all the way back up, since people come and go from the chat. Okay. From Spirit, for taking advantage of my family. My love. Set your alarm for, I don't know why they're telling, 3:33 in the morning. And I want you to wake up and like breathe very deeply into your stomach. Like I want you to do a meditation where you like breathe into your stomach and you like kind of grunt while you're taking out your, like while you're exhaling. I want you to grunt, or I want you to like let it go with emotion. And I feel like the reason they're saying at 3:33 is that energy is easier to transmute, and your body is focusing on a specific body part that you're meant to heal so that you could feel better in your, because I feel like your energy has been low. And so, but the energy has been low. It's very hard to protect yourself from family when you yourself are depleted, right? And when you're forced, when your energy, because sometimes you can be we're supposed to be able to be around everybody and completely feel fine and not be worried if they're taking advantage of us, because we're only doing what we can, right? And when we're in that energy, we're very sure of ourselves. But when we're over giving, it's because we can feel that that person has power, and we feel like at some point there will be another shift of exchange where we will get our power back if we do enough for that person. And it feels like that energy is going to go away. It's going to go away like fast, because as soon as you see it a certain way, it happens very quickly. But I feel like, because you're going to start to protect your energy the moment you start to wake up and do that. Every time we like grunt and we like, the way that you're going to be exhaling, it's going to be taking everything out. That it's going to feel so much better, and you're going to be able to feel like you're protected again, and you're not vulnerable. Right now you feel vulnerable. It's like if you had a bunch of cuts and they threw you into the salt. Like it feels hard. That's why you can't be around them, and you feel like they're taking advantage of you because all of your wounds are exposed. So by doing the meditation, it's like putting on the armor. That way when you go out, you're not even gonna feel it. They could throw you into salt, nothing. Like you're not gonna feel it. They can be around you, nothing. That's your goal. Like you have this desire to have this like feeling of peace, like because they've already inflicted, like, you know, they've already interrupted your space and your peace. So you're thinking like, as long as I can find my way to stay balanced and centered. That's why they're saying like, during the day, it's very hard to do it. I think that's why they want you to do it at night, because they don't want their energy to be anywhere near where you're doing when you're doing this. Like, your energy is going to be all yours. But it's important, my love. 333. I don't know why 333. So, I mean, it does make sense, right? Because that's when we're also reconnecting back with our spiritual self. It's when we're mostly in our deepest sleep. So your body, mind, spirit. I think it's because they drain you because you're the only source of power they know. That's why they drain you, my love. But because for such a long time, you've been that source of power for people. You've been the plug. So they're always trying to plug themselves back into you. And the thing is, before, your plug was always open. And now your plug is only open when you're open and vulnerable. So they're like, the only way that we can get her open and vulnerable is if we attack. So let's attack. We attack at dawn. Like, it feels like they're like, they know what to do to get you there so that you can put down your defenses and they can plug themselves into you so that they can receive that power from you. Because every time you get irritated, frustrated, all of that, every time you get any of that suffocating energy, is because their energy is sucking in, like, it's getting sucked out of you. You get tired. But it's changing. Oh, my love. Of course. Praise to the Most High. Amen. That was a good song, huh? I know, I like Drake. Drake has a way of doing that. Damn, Scorpio. Queen of Wands. Because I feel like you're going to be able to release yourself from them in the moment they move. Like, but you're not the type of person that can cut people out. Like, you can cut people out because of you, but you, like, some people can. Some people can do the whole, I can cut people out and be by myself, but you already forgave. Like, the people that cannot be around other people, like the ones that I tell them, like, you really do have to pull yourself away, are the people that cannot forgive while they're there. Because if you cannot forgive while you're there, it still has a hold on you. It still has power over you. It still changes you and who you are, and it pulls you away from all of that, from your purpose. But if you can forgive while you're there, it just strengthens you and it makes you different. It makes you better. It's like overcoming and conquering your fear and making it your bitch, like, I'm not afraid of you, you're mine now, type of energy. And so you have that. You are the type of person that, like, makes a lot of your fears, that you love to do that. And for you, it's a challenge, but your mother is your biggest. Like, when it comes to this life, she's been your biggest challenge, because your entire life you've had this desire to, like, please, and you feel very powerful, but when it comes to her, like, that has taken most of it. And you also know, this part is really hard for you. You also know that your mom's power is 80% yours, and most of it was taken from you when you were little. So it's very hard for you to, like, take it back from her, because you feel like, if I take it, you're going to be left with 20%, and I can't do that to you. Like, it's a lot of energy, and you don't want to do that. You have such a big heart that to you, that's like betrayal, that you're betraying her just by even thinking about doing that and taking back what's yours. It's hard for you. But I feel like once you get more comfortable in realizing, like, if I take my power back, you're going to find a way to get your power back, and realize that that's her journey. You have to pull it back. Like, it sustained, right? It did what it needed to do. It held her up for that long. Now you can pull it back and give it back to yourself, so that you can hold yourself up. I just feel like your mom is meant to be living with you for, like, a really big purpose, and it is doing a lot for your healing. No, my love, just watch. As soon as this clears up, I feel like this is why you're not meeting somebody right now, because if you met somebody right now, this would attack your relationship, because like I said, your wounds are exposed. So if you meet someone and they drop their emotion on you. Like if you have a bunch of scars and water hits it, it's gonna burn like a bitch. or air or earth or whatever. Like anything, if anything hits it, it's gonna hurt. So it's better to just keep you away. And right now you're healing that part. And it's definitely like the universe has a purpose for putting her in there. I promise you. Like they know what they're doing, and it's to heal you guys, because you both have that. Like I think you both are the ones that agreed to come in and kill that curse that's been going on in your family, where like the daughters get pushed away, the daughters get mistreated, the daughters get like I don't know, something about women, the way that women get treated in the family. But you've definitely broken a lot of that. And so it feels like you and your mom had an agreement, or at least a soul contract, where you two were going to work on that. And that's what's happening, my love. I think it's amazing, because it's only, like I said, it's only making you stronger. You're making it yours. It's because, my love, you can't think that. Think that you are getting younger. What are you talking about? Like, my love, remind yourself, I am infinite. There's no such thing. There's no such thing. I need you to tell yourself that. That way it can come to you and it doesn't feel like such a long time. Because when we look at time like that, then yeah, it feels like forever. But your soul is infinite, and you're like 800 and something years old. And like soul years as far as human years. I tell people all the time, I'm like 2000 and something. I'm just kidding. But you're not the soul. You're good. You're so good. Stop, like, trying your hardest. Anytime you think that, like, actually grab it and, like, pull it out of your head. Like, go like this to your head. Pretend this is your head. Just pull it out. And just, like, I don't want to think like that. Pull it out of your head. Say no. I don't want it. I don't agree to those thoughts. Okay. Sophia, my love, you are next. And then it's Kat. It's because, my love, you've already had so much patience with her. I don't even think it's mostly like that. I feel like you've learned patience. I think right now what you're learning is to not. Actually, no, you're just learning how to not let it like hit you anymore. Or you're learning that you're not as wounded anymore. That's what it is. Sorry, I'm trying my best to like describe it, because I'm seeing it more than they're giving it in words. And what I'm getting is more like, it's like something hurts, but you practice it every single day. Like at first, you know when someone's like in rehab and they're trying to walk again, and they're like, the first time they do it, they're very wobbly and they have a really hard time like staying up, and then like the last video is they're like practically running through it. Like, that's what I'm seeing. You're just gonna, every single day you're gonna take the steps, and every single day you're making progress, and it's gonna hurt less and less and less, and you're gonna see yourself, like, your actual growth. You're gonna be able to see it, and that, like, by being able to see it, it's gonna set you free. So yeah, I love it. Okay, sorry, I know I keep doing that. All right, Spirit, what can you tell me general? My love, be careful if you've been feeling like dizzy. If you've been feeling dizzy lately, or if it comes up in the future, like if you get up too fast and you get dizzy, or if you like, I'm even getting like, if you like bend over to get something and then you like lift your head up, or if you go to the gym and you get dizzy. I'm picking up on like dizzy spells. So like, be careful. And then I also, like, if it helps, like, if it happens a lot, or if it starts to feel like it's happening a lot, It might be an ascension symptoms, because sometimes we do get a little bit of vertigo when we're ascending. It's kind of like the airplane when it goes up and it starts to like move around a little bit. We have to adjust to the energy. But I feel like if it happens a lot, start jotting it down and start like putting down when it happens, the times that it happens, and like that way you have like a journal of it. And then when you see your doctor, let them know how often, because it feels like there's something important about monitoring them, or yeah, but it's needed. Okay. King of Cups, 5 of Swords with the 4 of Pentacles. 2 of Swords. I'm also getting like a weird like tension on the top right side, like right by under your rib. I don't think it's anything that's like it might just be. Is that connected to what I felt earlier? Like just the pressure on the right side of like right under your rib, or like into your rib. I'm not trying to, whenever I feel these things, it's more like if you feel it, to bring it to your awareness. I don't want to like make anyone scared. Just if you feel it. Wheel of Fortune. The Star. Yeah, because knowledge is everything. It sets you free, right? That's the Wheel of Fortune. The Wheel of Fortune is like when you have it, you change direction, or you can change direction if you have the map and you know where you're going, right? So the King of Cups, the 5 of Swords, the 4 of Pentacles with the 2 of Swords. There might be someone that you go back and forth on. You're not sure if you should, that there might be a lot of conflict with this person, or this person might come into your life, but if they come into your life and it becomes something, this is going to be something that's very short-lived. Like they might talk to you like very good for 2 to 3 days, and then all of a sudden go ghost on you, and you wonder where the fuck they went. Like what? Like where'd you go? Or like if you're trying to make something work, this might be even something like if you've been trying to get over someone comes in, like someone new comes in very fast, but it's not going to be anything that's too serious. But I do feel like this is going to leave you wondering, like what was that, or what, something like that. Tell me, Spirit, tell me about the King of Cups. Okay, my love, so this is like I feel like this is a bit of a warning. This is the 3 of Wands in reverse. So there's going to be something that appears to be like a wish fulfillment. Somebody that like, yes, I received it. I received what I felt like I was waiting for. I received what I wanted. And the universe is saying like, protect yourself, because it's not what you want. The Empress is your energy. So you are in the right place. Like as far as like you're in the right path. You're doing the right thing for yourself. Like you're handling the right things spiritually. You're doing the right things, because the Empress is all of the queens combined. So you're staying logical, you're staying grounded like the Queen of Pentacles, you're staying connected to your emotions like the Queen of Cups, and you're staying, you know, connected to your passions like the Queen of Wands. You're staying connected to yourself. And it feels like with the 9 of Wands, you're also protecting yourself, and they're saying this is somebody that you want to try to protect yourself from, because the 3 of Wands in reverse and the King of Cups, but next to the 5 of Swords. The 5 of Swords is a lot of drama. It's someone that would bring a lot of conflict. What's the conflict? And in the 9 of Wands in this card, the man is putting his hand over the woman's face. Like, don't talk. Like trying not to let her talk, and I don't know, it just makes her feel very uncomfortable. Tell me about the 5 of Swords. See, 6 of Pentacles in reverse. This is someone, I described a narcissist earlier. I don't know if you were in here when I did, but it's kind of like someone that showers you with a lot of love, and then they find, or they try to blame you for something, or they try to tell you that you're not there for them, or they try to like manipulate a situation just to see if you would chase them. This is them. So as soon as you start to see those type of like little manipulative moves, run away. Like, run away. Don't pay attention to them. Don't feed them that energy. It's really not worth it, and it's best to just like move away from them, because you're standing in a really good place, and this person it's kind of like inviting the enemy into your kingdom, right? Like, this person wouldn't be someone that's on your side, but they would make it seem like they're on your side. They would, like, at first give you so much, so much, so that you can feel like you can trust them, and like you kind of even owe them something, because they've done so much for you. And not that they will throw it in your face, but this is someone that's very smart. Like, they're really smart when it comes to emotion and how to emotionally manipulate people. Tell me about the Five of Swords. So they'll give you a lot, they'll shower you, and then they'll like cut it off to like almost next to nothing. Ace of Swords in reverse, maybe even ghost you. Like, this is somebody that doesn't have a problem going in and out. I don't trust them. Like, they have I don't know. They have like an energy to them where like, but I can tell it's going to feel so good when you meet them. Because they make it seem like they're going to be really into you, because you're the Empress. So as soon as they meet you, they're going to be like, yes, I want to. Like, I want to connect. And then, like, with the Ace of Swords in reverse, it's like the moment they tie you up, like, they just leave you. And they're like, they just want to have you there. Like, they just want to know that you're there for whenever they come back. Like, you're their... I don't know. I just even got, like, personal sex slave. Like, this person fantasizes more about, like, having you as, like, a possession versus, like, in connection, and being able to grow with you, and like manifest with you, and live a lifestyle with you. This is someone that mostly fantasizes like sexually or connect like that. I don't know. Or maybe just like creatively, like how they can create with you, or not in a growing type of way, but what they can win from being connected to someone like you. But dominating you. This is someone that wants to dominate you. And they feel like they would win from doing that. Tell me about the Wheel of Fortune. You're changing that, though. I don't think you're gonna... I think this could be the warning that moves you away from it. Because the Chariot in reverse, you're not moving in that direction. Nope. The Empress knows better. She's like, no, fuck out of here. I dominate you. I'm the Empress, so if I choose you, then you'll become... No, like, you ain't shit. If you choose me, my status doesn't go up. That's your mindset. Yes, keep that status, my love. Keep that mindset, because in this Empress, as your energy is staying like you got me fucked up. You're not gonna be able to use me like that. And no, I can feel you strong and firm in your no. And they don't have a choice but to take you serious. I do feel like for a little bit there, though, you got wrapped up in the fantasy of it, but you pull yourself out of it very quickly, and you start to look at a different hope, at a different idea, something that feels like that's more possible than what this feels like, because I'm obviously not going to get what I actually deserve here. There's like an energy of that. Tell me about the Star with the Wheel of Fortune. Okay, my love, I have you. You are right after Alma. Just FYI, I'm going, actually, I'm not going to say it. I'm just going to do it, because every time I say it, I'm always late, or I don't do it. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm such a flake. I know. The Sun. Oh, my love. You might... Okay, so there is another person that's going to end up coming in and, like, sweeping you off of your feet. And that relationship is going to move pretty quickly. But that person isn't going to leave. So, two connections that are entering. One that you might already be in but walking away from. And then the other one that's going to come in. This person could be a Leo. I don't know why I'm getting the song My Baby by Bow Wow. I think it was like from forever ago. It's like not even forever ago, but I think it was 2001, 2000 something. No, I don't think it was 2001. I think I said 2001 because of it's in the song. But the song talks about like him wanting to rescue someone that's been in a really bad relationship and someone that goes back to someone that only hurts them. This new person is very this person's different. They want to help you get out of like the whole not being able to trust people thing, and they want to show you that people, good men or good people, still exist. And this is also someone that's going to help you get distracted a little bit, which is not bad, like help you have fun again and get back into that spirit. Yeah, because I feel like this person might even like go ghost. Like I said, if they can't stand the pressure, they're gonna end up going quiet. So try not to take personal with this King of Cups. Just ends up like not saying much, because it's not about you. They can't stand the heat. So they got out the kid. That's a good thing though, my love. Remind yourself that. Like it's good. If they can't handle it, it's better that they leave. Like deuces. Okay. Cap, my love, you are next. My love, I don't know if you've ever heard of a neck hammock, but I think that would help you so much. Like, I don't know if you've been getting headaches or if you've been like getting tension pressure or like tension on your neck or your back or your shoulders, but it feels like if you get like a neck hammock, look it up. Like, I feel like it would help because there's something about the pressure in the bottom of your neck. Like right there, like the atlas part, they call the part right here that's in the back of the neck the atlas because of how it curves. Supposedly that's like there's like a thing they're holding it up like holding the brain up, which is the world, like all of it. And so like that part, it's very very intense. But if you get one, it releases the pressure and it straightens your spinal cord. So it's a really good one. Okay, update on the connection emotions with Gemini. Virgo, anything you can tell me. Oh, yay! I'm hearing the song Battle Scars. I think that's what it's Battle Scars by Lupe Fiasco. I don't know if you've ever heard it. But it goes like, you hope the wound heals, but it never does. That's because you're at war with love. And it goes like, these battle scars or something like that don't look like they're fading. Wow. So right now they're kind of losing it a little bit emotionally because they've never allowed themselves to be in this energy for this long, or like sober, or I do feel like every now I don't want to say that they haven't used anything at all. I do feel like there is something that they're taking so that they can numb the pain a little bit, because this is a lot, right? The Tower, the King of Wands, the Nine of Pentacles with the world. There's a part of him that feels like it's because, my love, he's looking at life right now. Like, the Tower is, you have no choice. You have to get out of the building because it's about to collapse. It doesn't fucking matter how much you want to hold it up. You can't hold it up. You are a tiny little person. And that house, if it wants to fall, it will fall. Right? And so he's looking at life like, I have to get out of all my situations. And if they're meant to be rebuilt again, we'll rebuild it. And then we can come back into these. But I can't be in them right now because they're about to fall on me. And he feels like, because he knows that he half-assed him. It's kind of like, if you ask me, or if you ask a person that's never even, hit a nail with a hammer to build you a house. I don't know how comfortable you would feel living inside of it. You know, and it's kind of like that. Like, he took his chances and he tried it at love, even though he's never really had a good idea of what it looks like. He just kind of tried. He made it seem like he could. I don't know if you've ever seen those videos where it says, like, where you over exaggerate your, or where you over dramatize your, or what is it called? What do they say? Or when you lie on your resume. Oh my god, Abby. When it says when you lie on your resume and then the person that's doing whatever job, you can tell that they clearly don't know what they're doing, but they're trying it anyway. It's kind of like that. There's a line of lying on his resume. Black Yam caused. Yeah, I can feel that. But it's gonna be healing, I promise. Like, you two are, look at you. 9 of Pentacles. He's getting out of this. It's just, you guys are gonna rebuild it. All of that situation is not going to be, you know, it's not gonna linger. Because you guys hit your hardest point where you guys are looking at it, where it finally fell. For a while, you guys were on the outside of it, watching it go back and forth, wondering, like, well, it hasn't fallen, so maybe we could have stayed in there for a little bit longer. Like, we didn't need to get out so fast. And you guys kept going, like, it's gonna fall, but it hasn't fallen, so maybe we can still fix it. Maybe we can still fix it. Maybe we don't need to start over. Maybe we can still hold on to this. And then it fell, and you're like, well, thank God I wasn't inside. Like, you know, it's like that energy. Like, we weren't, yeah, because then it would have actually been over if we were inside. Like, at least now we have a chance to rebuild. I think October was bad just in general for the both of you. Like, it's hard. Well, Scorpio season is hard for everybody. It's like a hard slap of reality of everything. Like, all the things. Scorpio loves to, well, sometimes. I think it depends on what level or what, because there's always an immature and a mature side of every sign, I guess. The Tower with the King of Wands. Tell me about that. Okay, my loves, I think I'm closing the donations. I've been on here for like 2 hours and 48 minutes. Okay. See, look, I told you. He's okay. So both of you are like evolving to the next level now that you both are going to just rebuild. He's gonna end up moving up to the King of Pentacles, and you're gonna move up to the, I feel like you're already almost there, but in the energy of the Empress. So you're gonna feel yourself in the energy of the Empress, where it's not going to be so hard. It's just, that's why October was so hard, because the Tower fell. You guys saw the Tower fall. So it's just, it was hard. Yeah, it was hard. But you both are like, okay, we can go back in now. I love it. I like it. Or not go back in. We can rebuild now. Like, what type of tools do we need? What do we actually, like, let's get some help and let's figure it out, like, how we can actually build it, or build something that's going to be more sturdy, or fix the foundation so that it doesn't, make sure that this never happens again. You know, follow the code and get an inspector and do all of it, like, go by the book. I feel like you two have your own ideas about love, but you guys need to be open enough to talk about them if you want those ideas to work. Yeah. Okay. All right, my love. So Alma is next, and then Miss Francis. All right, my loves. Give me like 2 seconds. Okay. Of course, my loves. It's my pleasure. I love connecting with y'all. And I haven't done a free, like, I didn't do free questions at all last week, huh? Like, I don't think I did. Okay, Alma, why is my ex Scorpio? Tiffany, my love, you are right after, oh wait, no, sorry. I just remembered. Same person, Abby. Oh, of course, my love. It's my pleasure. You don't have, I promise you don't have to, my love. I know you guys, like, this is my way of giving y'all back, because I believe in a fair exchange, and you guys give me so much, or share so much love with me, and I appreciate you guys. Okay, I'm gonna start my free questions now. I'm gonna do 5 free questions. If you already did a donation, my loves, I'm sorry, I only do 1 question per reading. But I am doing right now a question for donation. So if you want to just send me like a donation, like if you have a question and you want to fast respond, you can always send me a donation and just send me a screenshot of the payment to my phone, like, and I'll just respond there. Like 971-354-9504. Okay. Spirit, why is Scorpio texting? I mean, all of a sudden I'm hearing so many like just so many like romantic songs, but I'm hearing a lot of like songs in Spanish. Oh wow. Scorpio is not playing. Scorpio is trying to get back on your good side. They want to make something work. The Page of Cups, but it did come out in reverse, so I do want to say that they're like, they might be a little desperate right now to even connect to you and connect to your energy, because the Page of Cups is like a hopeless romantic, is someone that reaches out very quickly, like, I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you, I want to talk to you. That, but they might even like, they might be a little bit like, I don't know. Okay, sorry. You see, this is what I go quiet when I feel like, am I saying like when I don't feel like it's 100%. Okay, but what I am feeling is that he might be going a little stalkerish. I mean, Scorpios do that sometimes too. When they want you, they want you. Like, it's very hard to tell Scorpio, like, I don't know. But it feels like he's Page of Cups in reverse, Ace of Pentacles, like, he really wants to try and make something happen. Justice. He also feels like he it's his way of creating balance. To make things right with you. He feels like things went left, like really like left, and something about making a balance, but he has a hard time admitting that. And I feel like he wants to create like a future with you, and he feels like if you gave him a chance and an opportunity to show you the way that he really is, that he would impress you. That's how he feels. He feels like he hasn't shown that. He has his throat chakra is blocked. Like, it's really bad. And I also feel like he struggles with dyslexia, because his words jumble around a lot. Like, yeah. His words jumble around a lot. As I mean, his energy, it's like this. He listens to Spanish music. I'm hearing the song, I don't know if you've seen it in the reel, the Tu recuerdo no se va. I don't know if you know Spanish, but it's like, it's like a video that's been everywhere. Like, no se va, no se va. Yeah. I'm hearing that song. Pretty much like your memory won't leave. Like, you just won't go away. Page of Swords. Yeah, he's been watching. The thing is, he dreams about like commitment with you. He thinks about commitment with you. You're just someone that he sees that with. Like, he would 100% propose to you if you guys got back together, if you guys did something. Like, he would propose to you, Ace of Pentacles with the Hierophant. Yeah. And the Seven of Pentacles with the Six of Wands. We can win this. He wants to, like, be with someone that... Okay, the problem is that he likes, like, to make other people jealous. Or he likes to... If something looks good, like, he likes to have it. But it's mostly to make other people jealous of what he has. So in his mind, he's like, let's get together and make other people jealous. Like, he feels like you're it. Like, you're the someone that he could do that with. You're someone that people would look at him with and be like, okay, that makes sense. Like, they look good together. Or that's his, yeah, like, oh, he got the baddest one. Or like, that's how he, yeah. That's how he's looking at it. I don't know if you like that very much. Because I think there's also going to be a part of you that's going to feel a certain way because his energy might get tugged and pulled towards, like, he might have the energy of, like, squirrel, you know? Like, yeah, he's going to try and make you, like, he's going to want to take you everywhere and, like, show you off and stuff. But there's going to be a part of you that wonders, like, okay, because he might be, like, the opposite type where he treats you so good, like, in front of other people. Or, like, maybe he treats you like he would be attentive and he'll make it seem like you're the luckiest person to have him, and then vice versa, he's the luckiest person to have you. And then maybe when you guys are not around so many people, or this might come even down the line, and then when you guys are alone, he might not be as attentive and you're like, what the fuck, like, where's this switch? But I mean, it's not that he won't be as attentive, it's just that he feels like he won't have to be all over you because other people aren't watching you. He feels like he has to be all over you because if he's not all over you when other people are around, then they're watching you or they're looking at you. He's very intimidated by other. He likes to play very much alpha. Like, he let the narco music get to his head. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding, but I can tell he likes that. Yeah. Yeah, he did. The thing is, it's just because he feels like you guys are good. He feels like you're there and we should be fine now. You should just be happy that I'm here. We're both here with each other. We're both investing. But I feel like you guys are gonna, I think if you give him an opportunity to, like, connect with you again, he's not gonna disappoint you. Like, I know that it's easy to kind of guess that he's not gonna disappoint you. He's actually going to continue to be that attentive, like, when he is. Because right now he misses you so much and all he wants to do is, like, have you. And when he's the type of person that when he does, like something or love something, he does give it a lot of attention. His problem comes from when he starts to feel like he's not getting it back, then he starts to want to pull back and start playing these stupid ass games. But I feel like now you two are at a place where he doesn't want to play those games and he wants to be more honest about, like, his investments and what he's telling you and what he's just being honest about what he says now. Because in the past he would say a bunch of shit, but he wouldn't really mean it or try to really, like, plant it. It's kind of like now he's saying it and he's making sure that there's backup. Like, he's not just saying, I'm going to grow this. He's actually going out and growing it. Like, I'm not just going to do this. I'm going to go out and I'm going to win. Like, you've helped him change something in his, like, belief system that's creating this balance and change in him. And he is going to tell you about it. Like, the Page of Swords is communication. It's someone that's very excited to learn something new about themselves or new information about the world, new information, something. And he's going to be like, hey, let me tell you. And he's not going to disappoint you. He understands that he already did. And he's very disappointed in himself that he disappointed you. Yeah. If you give him a chance, my love, he's going to do it. He'll do it. Like, yeah, he'll make you proud. He wants to. That's the weird energy. He wants to make you proud. He wants to make you proud. He's like, I promise you that whoever you got, that wasn't me. Let me show you that I'm different. I mean, there is a chance you won't. Because you're already onto your new beginning. But I do want to say, my love, that if you do not accept this, try your hardest to release yourself from it. Because there is going to be a part of you that might even, maybe not right now, but it could come like down the line where you're like, fuck, did I mess something up? Should I have said yes? Okay, so if you say yes or if you say no, make sure you stand like don't like, because I think this might be on your mind a little bit. Do I completely ignore? Do I not? Two of Swords, Ace of Wands. Do I have a new beginning? Do I not? Nine of Pentacles. Should I just go by myself? Should I just go do this? There's a part of you that's like, there's a part of you that's gonna wonder, right? Like, I haven't met somebody yet. It could even be a few months from now, or it could be like a week from now, and you're wondering like, or you do meet someone and they disappoint you, and you're wondering like, should I have gone back or should I have done this? Like, after you say no, try to tell yourself no. Tell yourself, actually, don't try. Tell yourself, I made the right choice for me. And I don't have to question if I did it, because questioning yourself and going back and forth is just, it's torture. Like, it really is. It's torture for you. And I feel like, yeah, he instantly goes away. Okay. That it might be a little bit harder for you to do that like down the line, so just keep holding on to that energy, my love. I think you're going to be fine. You're going to be good. Like, if you really do not want to be with him, that's totally fine. I'm just saying, like, if there is a possibility and you would open up to it, he won't disappoint you. But he's not. And he would be good. Just if something doesn't work out for you in your next connection, don't get mad at yourself and wonder like, did I make a mistake, or should I have said yes to him? Are we not working out because I was supposed to be with him? Or start to question yourself and your decisions. Stay firm and say, no, I did the right thing, regardless if we were supposed to be together or not. In that moment, I wasn't receiving what I needed, and I didn't actually see any evidence that was going to show that he was going to change. So at that point, I did what I needed to do for myself. And continue to tell yourself that, so that you can, plant your feet in the ground again, so that energy doesn't try to like sweep you away and push you into another energy, because it's so fucking easy to do that, my love. And it's very easy to doubt yourself too. Like, very, very, well, not you in general, just as humans. Okay. Miss Francis, my love, you are next. Ow. Yeah, my love, I'm starting the list for the free readings now, if you're interested. I'm starting next. So everybody start sending me your questions. I'm doing 5. Of course, my love, it's my pleasure. Thank you. Oh wait, I already wrote it. All right, my love, send your after Tiffany. After Tiffany, that's my last one for donations. So if you guys want to send free questions after that, Brian, you are actually Brian Bear. I'm gonna do yours first. I see you. I'm sorry, my love. They've just been in here like since the beginning of the reading, and I feel so bad. That's 3 hours that they've been waiting. Okay, so 7 of Pentacles, Queen of Pentacles, the Tower. Oh my God, I still haven't finished my thing. I know, you guys are patient as fuck, because I'm like, nah, it's been 5 minutes. I was like, we're just gonna. Yeah, I would have patience for me. Like, if I was watching me, like, bitch, you take too long. Hurry the fuck up. Yeah. I'd probably block me if I was watching me. Oh, I hate it. Sucks. Right. Oh my God, my love. No, this is definitely going to turn into something, but give it time. So don't rush it. Don't say anything. Don't pressure it. Let it be friends. Let it connect, because that's how you guys are going to end up growing. Remember that to love an air sign, there can't be any restrictions. There can't be any rules. There can't be any, like, you can't trap air. And when you trap the air, oxygen slowly leaves. Like, you won't have it for long, and it will start to suffocate you. Like, you won't feel connected. You'll feel, yeah, you feel like you can't breathe, like you're about, and that's how an air sign feels when they feel trapped into something. An air sign likes to wake up every day and choose you and continue to feel like you're the person that I'm meant to be with. You're the person that I'm like, my soul wants to connect with. So I'm going to continue to connect with you. And if you let them like love you that way, an air sign will give you everything. Like, they naturally, like, you won't even have to ask for anything. You won't be like, oh, they don't give me this and now I can't ask for it because they have this restriction. An air sign will feel out for what you need, and they will give it to you, especially like an Aquarius, when an Aquarius really cares about you. And that's exactly how he's going to love you and get close to you. Like, the feeling is already starting. The Seven of Pentacles is an energy of someone investing, and you both have been investing into each other in this relationship for like a little bit, but you guys have both invested way more than what he has with people in actual relationships. He actually trusts you. The Seven of Pentacles is like growing a garden. It's like a tree. It stays rooted. It can't get picked up. It's something that's nicely and firm, and you've been taking care of it and nurturing it, and it grows because of love. Because of the love and care you guys both put into it. I do feel like the reason you guys like are not moving too quickly into it, most of it is because there has been a lot of tower moments in his life. I do feel like they've been happening in yours too, but you both are just balancing so much. I do definitely see that there's going to be a thing in the future. Yes. Yeah, yes. It's gonna start. Just watch. Look, the Tower with the Six of Pentacles, you both are gonna be like, where did you come from? Oh my God, the song that's on right now. Like, you both are gonna feel like awake with each other, aware with each other. You both are gonna feel like this is something worth investing into. And the energy that you guys already have into it, you see, creating balance. The energy you guys already put into it is already more than what he's put into anybody else or anything else. Like, he looks at you as the Queen of Pentacles. The Queen of Pentacles, the Lovers with the Ace of Wands. But this is what's going on in his life right now. The Five of Wands, the Five of Swords, and there might even be other options in his life. Like, he might actually have like someone else that maybe he was dating or talking to or something like that. But I feel like it's gonna be pretty intense. Ace of Wands with the Ten of Pentacles, and the Ace of Swords with the Seven of Swords. What? Let me see. Yeah, well, the thing is, in general, there's a lot of thinking about you. The Seven of Pentacles is like the water is emotion, right? And the Seven of Pentacles is like all the cards, kind of the plant, the seed that was planted, and then the constant going back and watering it and making sure that you're doing what it takes for it to grow. And that's the energy that he's going to be in, or that he sees that he needs to be in with you. Something that he needs to be in, a very nurturing energy. But I do feel like he does struggle with setting boundaries with people. Five of Swords, Five of Wands with the Lovers. And there might be someone in his life that comes in and out of his life a lot that people are trying to get him away from. Like, whoever this is very toxic for him, but he doesn't know how to get away and like release and say no to this person. It feels like he feels like he becomes weak for them. So I think that this is like what he's been sorting out and dealing with, because the Hermit, the King of Cups, and the Three of Swords, he's trying to find emotional stability. He might play it off with you like he's like not hurt, and he just take things very lightly, and like he plays off like a different, he puts on a face. Like he puts on a face. Like he's going to put on a face. Like he's gonna make it seem like he's in his right place and in his right, like, you know. And but I feel like this is really what's going on inside. He's heartbroken, and he's whoever this person that keeps coming in and out and playing with his mind is, I think he's coming to terms with like how just bad they really were, because he sugarcoated it a lot for this person and made a lot of excuses for this person. The Seven of Swords with the Ace of Swords, he's seeing this person for who they really are. It's very hard, but I feel like the moment that they give themselves that freedom is when they're finally going to be able to walk away, and you're going to be part of the inspiration that's going to help them see the light on the other side, because they're going to see that the investment that you put into them, this is the first time. Does he know how much his friend hurt me? Let me see. They can feel your resistance. So they can feel your resistance, and they can feel not even just that. They can feel this. He's someone that can feel like your pain. I feel like he's been fantasizing about it for a minute. Like he's been thinking about it, or like he noticed you before you. Maybe he noticed you before you noticed him. The moon with the time, like he was just waiting. The moon is your thoughts. It's like secrets. It's things that you haven't told anybody. It's fantasies. But they change often. It's your deepest desires. And then with the death card, it's like time that's changing. He's definitely, yeah. But so he can see that. It's just he's also heartbroken. This could also be you that's realizing, like, you both are on the same wavelength, because you're also realizing, like, how you're mentioning how somebody just hurt you, like same thing happened to him. Like same exact thing happened to him. He just recently got hurt, or somebody was very manipulative towards him, and he's finding out the truth of it all, and it's hard for him to accept, but he's doing it. Like it's Knight of Swords with the Three of Pentacles. He's going, and the thing is, he can recognize the light inside of you because he's working on the light inside of him. It's very powerful. Like you two can create something really nice, because he's going to be investing into you as much as you invest into him. This is very equal. The Six of Pentacles is, I give you this for the exchange of this. Sometimes it can be a gift, but the way that I'm looking at it here is like, I'm giving you this in the exchange of this, because you both have like this. Yeah, he's been very bad. Like he's been thinking about you in like that way for a minute. Yeah, this the Knight of Wands. The Knight of Wands with the Eight of Pentacles. He's like, I just need a little bit of time. I just need you to give me a chance, or just see this part of me, and then I'll show you. Try not to overthink it too much, and try not to like because I feel like what he's enjoying about you is that there's something about you and the way that you like let things, you have this, I don't know, he feels like, oh my god, the song that's on right now. Okay, so the song says, because I found a treasure and she knows I'll keep it forever. Talking about her. Like he feels like you're so different. The way you look at life is he feels like you're a breath of fresh air, because it's like you don't think about how to manipulate people. You don't think like negatively. You look at the world with innocence, and there's a part of him that wants to protect you, because he feels like the world is so ugly, and you look at it in such a like inspiring way. You have such hope for the world. You have like this, he doesn't feel like you're naive, but he does feel like you might be easy to manipulate, or you might be easy to hurt. You might not, like you're not easy to hurt, and you're not easy to manipulate, but he feels like I want to protect you. I mean, that's something he also has to heal, because I'm going to say that's not always the healthiest energy, but that is his energy right now. Like, yeah. The song that's on right now. Let me see. I think it says, "'Cause I found a treasure that's something, and she knows I'll keep it forever." There's a part of him that also holds back because of himself. Because even though he does want to protect you, there's a part of him that knows himself for a certain way. Oh yeah, no, yeah. You'll see, my love. He's gonna start showing you more. Especially like the more you guys give to each other, it's definitely gonna balance out, and you guys are just gonna be right there. Sorry, I'm looking for the song. Forever. No. My ex just popped into my head. I haven't thought about him in a minute. That's random. That it wasn't meant to be. I love this song. So the card is called Emerald. The song is called Emerald by READIN. My love, I just want to tell you though that, okay, so maybe that's why my ex popped into my head. Because I was like, wait, what the fuck? That's random. So like with me, with this person that I'm talking about, we were talking for about like 6 months. But for like 5 months of those, I thought we were just friends. I thought there was like no connection and we weren't really talking in that way. And I didn't know that he had already told everybody that we were dating. Like everybody that he knew, he was telling that we were dating, or he thought we were talking in that way. But there was no, at least from my end, there was no like signs that we were, because we were always just talking about as friends and stuff like that. But he would fantasize it like more, and I feel like that's kind of the same situation. You don't try to think about it or try to like make it into something. You kind of just like let it be whatever you know it is. Like you're not trying to like go too far ahead and try to make it a relationship. And I feel like that works, and he likes that about you, that you're not too like that you don't think like, it's not that you don't think ahead, or that you don't pressure him or try to make it something that it doesn't need to be, or try to like do it just so you can impress. Like he likes that you don't feel like you have to impress the world, or like you don't have to get acceptance from the world. He likes your confidence. He just likes a lot about you. Okay. Oh my god, my love. That's what I'm saying. Like it's like he's already in his mind. You have been talking. Like you guys have been talking. It's been a thing. Okay, my love. 3 questions is starting. Send over your free questions. This is so much fun. I hope it helped, my love. So we're doing Brian first, and then it's Willie. Of course. This is like me trying to like make up for not being here last week, because I know I barely posted at all. Okay, so we're doing Brian, Willie, and then I see you. And then 2 more questions, and then we're good. Noela. Of course. Mari, my love, you are after I see you. Kim, my love, or I don't know if you're still in here. Sorry, I went up. All right, Spirit, tell me. Actually, do I need to change it? No? Yeah? Let me try it. And then if I do, then I will. Okay. love that. The song that came on right now is To Me. And the first part, it says, "It's been a while since you heard from me. I stay alone, protect my energy." That's really the only reason why you're staying by yourself for a while, or why you're doing what you're doing. You're just protecting yourself. And I mean, I'm not saying that I would prefer for you to be that way, but if someone lives in a place where there's constant crime, and I would be okay with them having an alarm system. You know what I mean? Like if people break into your car every week, I wouldn't blame you for setting certain things up so that they could be prevented. And it feels like that's what you're doing right now, because this is for the very first time you've ever done it, where you've started setting up cones so that people can't cross certain paths of yours. And so that it's not so that you won't be triggered, but mostly so that you can heal it and fix it, and you know, not let it connect or affect you. Oh, I'm sorry, my love. I only do one question. I only do one question per person. Like per read, I mean. It's only because I try to keep it fair. And then that's why I also like answer as many questions as I can in the middle of the reading, or like during the reading, because I know it's not just one question. I answer a lot, like, yeah, exactly. You're just protecting yourself. But the thing is, there's nothing wrong with the hermit. It's perfectly normal for you to hermit, and we have to. Like, and I think, if I'm being honest, it's your natural energy. That's where you receive the most peace. And for the first time ever, you're in a place where you're finding peace, but you're blaming. It's not comfortable. It's not new to you. But like the peace, the inner, you're gonna feel it very soon. You're just gonna start to get like used to it. It's like if I pull someone out of, or someone that was raised in the jungle, or someone that never ever met another person, and I just took them out and put them in the middle of like New York City, it's gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a lot of energy, and it's too much for one person to handle. And it feels like your energy, now that you're becoming more connected to yourself, more connected to your intuition, more connected to your own, and like just everything, your own energy, being out there, you're able to feel too much. So right now you're learning how to balance, how to protect yourself, how to shield yourself. Because in the past you didn't need to do that, because you were always numb. You numbed yourself all the time. And now, instead of numbing yourself, you're trying to like cope with the feelings that you feel and make it better every single day. It doesn't go away, right? Like, you're realizing there is no antidote. I don't have like a aha moment where things are just going to finally go away. It's going to be every single day. I'm going to work on this, and I'm going to try to adjust this. And by staying away from people, you're just letting yourself heal. You're working on that, and then you're gonna go back out there. I promise. You're gonna push yourself back out when you feel you're ready. It's just right now you're feeling like, but I should be feeling this. I should be wanting to do this. There's a lot of I should be's in your mind, and you need to get rid. Those are the things you need to get rid of. It's not like you wanting to be by yourself and kind of like cope with yourself, because very soon you're going to start to take the mentality that you have right now, and you're going to start to shift it, and you're going to start to think like, holy shit, let me be a little bit more productive now that since I do have this much time. Like, what do I want to learn? What do I want to do? What do I want to try? What do I want to this? And you're going to start to be more adventurous. You're also going to start to feel yourself like there's something different. You're going to change something up. It might even be your hair, or like, I don't know, I'm getting something. You're going to change something up. It might even be like when shit doesn't really matter to you, like looks or stuff like that. All of a sudden you start to think about it more about yourself, or you start to want to change your style up a certain way and feel a certain way. You're going to start to notice the shift, because you're going to start to dial it. As every single day it's going to change. I like it. I like the energy you're in, because look, the sun with the death card, you're getting rid of everything that's not you, and you're saying hello to your true self. Like, that's power. And you're not like, there's a part of you that in the past you weren't ever allowed to be yourself, because you felt like yourself was going to be challenged, and in your natural energy, you felt like you couldn't accept a challenge without falling and failing, and people seeing right through you, and feeling like they're calling you out and they're right. Right? They're calling you out and they're telling you that you're not this way and that they're right. So if I play it off, if I act like this, if I do this, if I dress like this and be like this, then I'll blend in or be like this, or it won't be noticed, or I won't be challenged. There will be no reason for the challenge. And I feel like now, being in your natural energy, you're going to be like, you're not going to be threatened by it because it is naturally you, right? Like, facts are facts. And if you feel yourself as who you truly are, then when you feel yourself complimenting yourself, it's not going to feel like it's going to boost your confidence because you're going to know that it's true and you're not just like hyping yourself up just to say it. You're going to be like, no, I've been working on this. So because I've been working on this, I deserve to tell myself that this is something I've achieved. Like, you're shifting your mind all the way where you're not letting yourself stay like grounded in the negative. Like, you're focusing on the positive, or you're trying to find the positive. I want you to do that. Okay, starting now, not tomorrow, starting now. I want you to, every single time you say something negative, counter it with 2 positive things. All right, so if you're like, fuck this traffic, praise to the Most High that I have this car. Praise to the Most High that I actually get there safe. Praise to the like, I want you to say something that you're grateful for, but counter it with two things. And if you say 3 negative things, then counter it with 6. But I need you to like double it, okay? I need you to make the better worse than the bad. Like, I need you to make the better bigger than the bad, so that your mind can continue to focus on the good, because it's a natural survival tactic for us to look directly at the negative and try to find all of the things that could potentially jump out at us. And so that's also something that you've been doing, because when you go out, that's all you do. Your mind is always like looking at where something can kill you, or something can hurt you, or something could this, and it's blocking you from even wanting to live your life. So that's changing now. All of that is like it's all shifting, but you have to put in that work. So counter it and tell your mind that you're the one that's in charge. But it's definitely gonna happen, I promise. There's gonna be a lot more epiphanies that come in. It's like a little bit of a roller coaster right now. Just hang on tight. I promise you, you're safe. Like, I'm hearing that part from Lil Wayne, the Lil Wayne song, life is such a fucking roller coaster. Then it drops, but what should I scream for? This is my theme park. Yes, this is your theme park. You built that shit. Like, it's yours. You chose it. You like the loops. Like, you wanted it to go that fast. You didn't want it to slow down. Like, throw your hands up and just have fun. Like, just enjoy it. I know that, right? It's because the thing is, the more you I should yourself, or I should do this, I should do that, the less you're going to do it, because our souls naturally rebel against you should be doing anything. Your soul likes to choose the things it gets to do. That's where passion comes from. I get to wake up and I choose to have this. I will choose to get this. But that's the problem, my love. You cannot look at it as like, I'm going back somewhere. There is no going back anywhere. You're going forward, because even when you were happy then, like, remind yourself, like, even while you were there, you were only focusing on your problems. You were like, yes, right now you think that you were happy then because that's the happiest you've been. And that's where your focus is, as far as like where you see your happiness. But that's not where your happiness lives. Your happiness lives in the future. It lives in the future you, and the person that's going to create. It lives in the now, actually. But like, it lives in the now, because there's no such thing as past or future. It's always just today. It's always just right now. And so remind yourself, like, it's every single time I make a move to make myself better, then I get closer. I take a step. But if I don't take any steps, if I don't do anything, then nothing happens. But it's never going to be in the past. It's never going to be something you have to get back to. Because the more you look at it like that, the further back you get stuck, and your future, your today never goes anywhere. It's kind of like your feet are stuck in concrete. You can't move when you're doing that. So the universe is saying, like, fuck that. There's no time. There's no back then. That's what this clock is for. Like, we're moving forward. The fool is someone that walks right next to the cliff and they're not afraid to fall. They know that spirit has their back and they're going to be lifted up. That's like, if anything does happen, you're going to be lifted up. So the universe is saying you need to live with that spirit of, I am protected. But that's going to come with the confidence. But you don't want to throw yourself out before you're ready. Because if you throw yourself out before you're ready and then your fear actually comes true, it's only going to you know, push you further into your fear. The best way to beat your fear is to easily ease yourself into it. And like, because every single time you beat it little by little, you boost your confidence every time you win. So you want to be able to boost your confidence enough so that you can feel strong enough to actually face it. And then once you face it, you'll believe in yourself and then you win. Because believe is all it takes. Honestly, there's no losing. There's no losing in any of it. The moment you actually believe it, it will happen. I promise. Like, that's just how it is. Like, all you have to, yeah. It's very strong. Just think you're like God. You were, for me, made in God's image. Is you have the same, not the same powers. I mean, we are God. You are God having a human experience. And so God said, let there be light, and there was light. So you have that same, you know, you can do that. Say it. What do you want? But you got to believe it, because God didn't doubt himself. There's no doubt there. You know what I mean? That's why it was able to manifest the way that it did. That's why sometimes, like, some lies come true, because we believe our lies sometimes a little too much. Okay. Willie, you are next. And then I see you. You are next. You're after Willie. And then Kim. Sean. Okay, so I think that's all of you, my love. So 1, 2. Yeah, that's fine. That's 6, but that's okay. All right, I'll try to be on again. We'll be on Friday. I don't know what time, so I'm not trying to give you all the time. I feel like there's a lot of energy on my card. All right, I'm going to put you right here. Give you a little timeout. What's good for that? All right, hon, I don't know if you've been struggling a little bit with like jitters. Like maybe you've been feeling like jittery, or like if you put maybe like like your nerves are reacting, or like muscle spasms, or like or maybe your nerves are just like reacting a certain way. There must be something that that you can take for that. I just don't know what it would be right now. It's not coming to my head, but I'll look it up. And then if you could remind me. Hold on. I'll send you a thing on Instagram. I have you on Instagram, right? So if you start to feel it, if you start to feel it, just let me know. Like if you start to feel like your legs are shaking, or like while you're sleeping your legs are cramping up, or your arms are cramping up, or something like that, like if you start to feel that, let me know, and then I'll look it up, or I'll look into it, because it feels like it might. Yeah. Okay. Spirit, what can you tell me about his financial situation? Right. So it does feel like there is a possibility for change, but the Knight of Pentacles came out in reverse, and that usually tells me that it's like maybe you're moving, or you're going towards a direction that you're not really excited about. It's not really, the Knight of Pentacles in reverse is usually like giving up going in that direction, or wanting to give up going in a direction, or not feeling like excited about it anymore, or like feeling. Yeah, with the Page of Wands, it feels like you're open to like new ideas, and you're trying to ask Spirit, like, what could I be passionate about again, or what could I love doing again, or what could, you're asking the universe for a new beginning in income. I don't know if you did that, because we do it with words, but we also do it with our actions. If we don't wake with our energy, if we don't wake up every single day and get excited about what we do, we're slowly to, and we like start to say like, oh, I don't really want to go. I'm too tired to go. I don't want to do this. I'm too tired to do this. Right. I'm too this, like I don't want to do it. That in itself tells the universe, put me somewhere else. Put me in a new direction. And I think the universe is definitely like, they listened, and you're listening because you're listening to the direction you're listening to the direction that you have to go in. I feel like you are very connected to birds. I don't know if you, it feels like they give you signs, or you listen to them, or when you're driving they tell you and you hear it like telepathically. um yeah, I don't know if you believe in that, or eagles, or like hawks, I don't know, something like that, like, or you're connected to birds that fly. But I do feel like this is meant to like take off. Tell me more. So there might be a challenge that ends up coming up from the past. Like if you were ever kind of a like into, this is just an example. I'm not saying that this is what you have, and I'm not gonna throw your like your stuff out there. I'm just, so this is just an example. People, like if you were ever addicted to like gambling, or if you were addicted to something, that addiction might come up for you again. um Sometimes that can happen, or like if you had an addiction to spending money you didn't have yet, or like something like that. It feels like something when it comes to money that you felt like you couldn't control. It might try to come up again, but I feel like you're going to just demonstrate to yourself that like, wow, I am really strong, and I've been able to, like, I didn't take the bait, I didn't fall for it, it didn't run me over, and I was a lot stronger than what I thought I was. um it feels very powerful. Like it feels like you just put your armor on and you're ready to fight, versus the Knight of Pentacles energy in reverse that was like the first card that came out. It feels like, yeah, like as soon as you try this, or it could even be self-doubt. Like maybe you feel like you've already overcame self-doubt, and you started believing in yourself more, and then all of a sudden you hit a wall and you start to wonder like, am I doing the right thing, am I going in the right direction, am I doing this, and you're just gonna keep going, and you're gonna be like, fuck it, I'm just gonna do it, like I'm just going, like even though you know that there's like a risk that you might be taking, you're excited about it, and that excitement isn't killing anything. You're going and going. I like it. I like the energy. It is gonna change. It's just that the change with the money is gonna come with this risk. And at first it's gonna feel like, it might even feel like you made a mistake at first, but as soon as you're gonna stick through it, and there's going to be victory. Tell me about the Knight of Swords. You're gonna stick with it. Six of Pentacles. You might even get like, tell me about the Six of Pentacles. I don't know if you get like a, tell me about the King. There might be somebody's help that you need. It could be like a loan, or it could be like somebody that teaches you something, or somebody that knows something, or you might need to get some type of advice from someone. In order for you to take this off, or like, I guess the universe is saying, try to find people that know what they're doing and whatever it is that you're trying, so that you can get closer, or try to find someone that you can look up to. It's very hard for us to not have like a role model, and it feels like you look up to yourself, and it's good to look up to yourself, but I feel like maybe you need someone that that gives you, or helps motivate you, and helps give you inspiration, even if it's someone that you're like, that you kind of tell yourself like, how I can't compare myself to that person. No, you can. Like if you're looking at someone and that person inspires you, that's because they're turning on, or they're like, what is it called? Fanning the flames of the fire of the passion that's already burning inside you that just needs to grow. And when we don't allow it to grow is when jealousy starts. Like when we don't let that person fan, or that their energy fan the flames, and we don't let them grow, then we become resentful that we smother it and we didn't let it happen. And then we get mad at that person even though they had nothing to do with it. We feel some type of tension and or negative energy towards them because of that. But you're letting it fan the flames. Let yourself get excited. That way when you feel inspired, like people feel, when you let yourself feel inspired, people feel a closer connection to you too, because they won't feel like you're just looking at yourself. They'll feel like there's, I don't want to say that, it makes people more relatable, but something like that. Okay. Oh, hell yeah. Like way harder. But you're going to make it big time. Like it's meant to happen. And the universe is saying, yo, just take that jump. Like I promise we'll catch you. Do you trust me? I just said that. Do you trust me? Mm-hmm. You do. Like you really do trust spirit. And that's what's going to take you there. Okay. I see you, my love. You are next. And then after you, it's Mari, and then Sean, and then Kim, and then we're done for the night, my loves. What's coming in for love? All right, Spirit, show me. Okay, my love. So I have the 9 of Swords, the 6 of Swords, the 9 of Wands, the Hierophant, and the Strength card, with the 8 of Pentacles. So my love, I actually feel like the universe is protecting you right now. There's a lot of energy going on, like inside. There's a lot of internal energy that's shuffling around, trying to find a place and direction. And I feel like it's, the energy is literally moving around so much. And so I don't know if you believe in like self-healing rituals, but if you do, or like a self-healing spiritual bath where you can release the energy from yourself, because I feel like that's what's needed in order for love to feel, or feel comfortable, for you to feel comfortable enough to express it. Because when we're afraid of feeling love, it's because we're afraid of like, we're afraid of feeling it and then leaving it, like us leaving it. And that has a lot to do with like our like deeper wounds, especially with the 9 of Swords, this, because you're moving forward right now, and that's really the like why you're not meeting anyone and things aren't rushing or people aren't connecting to you. It's because right now I feel like the universe is putting you on like on a, in a bit of like a, like behind a wall. The universe is putting you behind like a wall, and nobody can see you. It's an invisible wall. Like nobody can see, because you can even feel that there's a part of you that's wondering like if you're gonna meet someone, or if you're gonna connect to someone in a deep feeling where you can feel the love too, where you can feel the intimacy, where you can feel that desire too. But the thing is, like, I feel like the universe is saying, like, let us clear this out. We don't want you to go in a relationship where you're feeling anxious about it, or where you don't trust yourself enough in it, or you still feel like people can potentially use you, so that you can know how strong you are. And if anybody does mess around or play with you or get in your head, you don't get stuck in it. You can get up and you walk away and you stand like firm and stand tall, and you don't let them mess with your beliefs. You don't let them mess with who you are. You don't let them mess with, like, because it feels like right now, I don't know, there's like there might be someone that ends up coming towards you, and this person might be religious when you're super spiritual. Like, or this person might believe something, and they might like try and push on their beliefs onto you, and try and make it seem like, I don't know. But you stand firm in your beliefs. You stand strong, and the universe is saying we never want you to get into a connection where you could potentially like lose yourself. You worked so hard on making yourself so strong and being firm in who you are, and it feels like anyone coming in right now, because it's almost like, you know, when you get surgery and then you have to go back 2 years later to get another surgery, and like, but it's getting better, like it got better, so it's like you went back, but it got better. It's just you have to go through another surgery that was gonna hurt you again, you know. And it's like knowing I'm gonna get hurt, but it's gonna make it, you know, it's gonna make it better. And it feels like with the 9 of Wands, you're also very defensive. So anybody that tries to come in, you're not going to trust them. You're not really going to feel love for them, my love, because for you, trust has a lot to do with love. And it's very hard for you to open yourself up to someone that doesn't share that energy with you. And right now, it's going to be very hard for you to attract that type of person, because the energy that, remember, we're magnets to what we put out. And if right now you're putting out anxiety and the defensive energy, then most likely the energy that's going to come back and present itself to you is going to be someone that's a little anxious and maybe even defensive. And you're going to try and bring this person in and try and connect to them and try and love them and try and be there for them, and they're only going to try and push you away. So there's like an energy of that. But my love, I feel like the universe is not letting anything happen, because they're helping you grow within like the big light inside yourself. Like, it's like light inside yourself is the love, so that you're able to connect with someone and have a really healthy relationship with the 8 of Pentacles. Someone that also nurtures and takes care of the relationship the way that you do. Because I feel like it doesn't feel like you've been in relationships, my love, with people that have also shared that same care for the relationship that you have. Like, maybe they've been careless and they haven't, you know, they didn't protect your feelings, they didn't protect your heart, they didn't protect you and your like inner child, and knowing that you had your pain. And so it feels like moving forward, that's really the only reason. I do feel like something is gonna come around, though. It feels like around it feels like around like Christmas time, like where you're gonna connect with someone around Christmas time. And you're going to connect with someone that is patient with you and isn't going to hold your anxiety against you. Because the problem is that, like with your exes, anytime you felt anxious or anytime you felt like a little uneasy, they would find a way to make you feel more insecure about it. And I feel like this person is going to try and make you, or like reassure you, that you don't have to put your wall up every single time you feel like they're going to try and make you feel better, versus like anytime you get behind your wall, this is going to be someone that calls you out and says like, no, please don't go back there. Like, let's move forward. Like, you don't have to run away from me. Because it feels like right now you're like a little bit of a flight risk when it comes to relationships. You might not feel yourself like that because maybe you're not like firmly in one, but it feels like if you were and someone was trying to approach you in a very like direct way, you would get a little like, you would kind of get a little nervous and want to run away if this person like offered what you feel you want. Yeah, 7 of Wands. See, my love, this is 2 defensive cards. This practically means the same thing, wanting to protect yourself and not being able to trust anyone, but getting out of this energy, because that's what you're changing. The Death card is transformation. It's like it's not like that anymore. You really are going to change that, and be proud of yourself for that, because it is going to be able to manifest, and the love that it's going to come in is going to be pure, and you're going to be able to accept it as well as like share it with them. It's going to be easier for you too. All right, Mari, my love, you are next. And hopefully, like, if once that happens, the love that you have with your person can grow, and you guys can, if your person has been pushing you away, maybe it could change, or if they've been like open to you, then you guys can move to the next level. Okay. Mari. And then after Mari, it's Sean, and then Kim, and then if you guys want to send your questions, my loves. Of course, my love. Praise to the Most High. Mm-hmm. I'd like to know what is surrounding me. My love, be careful this week, because it's going to be hard not to take things personal. Like, I'll give you an example. If somebody gets in front of you while you're driving, you're going to think that they're just trying to pass you specifically, but this person's just on a rush. Like, you might, like, just catch yourself in moments like that. Or, like, let's say somebody doesn't put their turn signal on and they get on the, like, on your lane or something like that. Or, like, they get in front of you and they, like, step in your way. Or, like, somebody gets really close to you and acts like you're not even there, or like tries to something like that. You might take it like super personal, but I feel like people around you are just not, I mean, you have the right to say something, of course, but it feels like you might be taking it like it might be like, you know, some of it might be an overreaction, so try your hardest like to pull that to pull that back. I'm sorry, my love. I'm only doing 5 of the questions, and then I'm done. I've been on for almost 4 hours, so I'm not doing any more past Kim. But I'm gonna be on, or if you want, I'm doing questions for donation. So if you want to send a donation and then send me your question, you could text it to me, or you could also email me, HealersHeartTarot@gmail.com, and I have one question for $5.55, or you could just send whatever donation you can. And then 2 questions for $11.11. I have a 10-minute for 20, a 20-minute for 30, and a 30-minute for 40. And then a 40-minute emergency reading that you get back in 24 hours if you want. But yeah, all that's in there. All right, Spirit, tell me what is surrounding Mari. Ooh. The Chariot. So I have Temperance, the 7 of Pentacles, the 9 of Cups, the Lovers, Chariot with the Knight of Swords. Tell me about Temperance. 7 of Cups. So my love, the universe is gonna come in and give you like a shot. I call it a shot whenever I see Temperance, like you know, those shots, like if somebody is overdosing and they give Narcane or something like that, or something, I don't know what it's called, but it's kind of like that. That's how I see Temperance, because you've had a lot of overthinking. Like, I think this eclipse kind of took a lot out of you, especially when it comes to like your mind. It really I think it was like constant, nonstop going for like days at a time. And it was very hard for you to clear your mind and not think about too much. But it feels like it's finally calming down. And it's like Temperance is giving you, or the universe is giving you like a bit of like a like a chill shot where you're just like all of a sudden just you don't hear anything anymore. You might even actually get some really good sleep, because I feel like even your dreams have been like way too vivid, or like while you're sleeping you're not really sleeping. Your body's like, you're still very active, and it's very hard for you to kind of like get some restful sleep. So it feels like you're gonna get a really good sleep. I think that's even how you're gonna notice the change. You might even like drop and take a nap, like all of a sudden you get really really tired, but it's gonna be a good tired, like a good sleepy, because I feel like maybe you've been waking up with like headaches, or you've been waking up with tension, or like uncomfortable, or like you didn't even sleep, just feeling like ugh. And waking up now, or like after this nap, whatever this is, you're gonna feel so good. Like it's just gonna feel like refreshing. Seven of Pentacles. You're also gonna have more motivation to start working on projects you've already started. Yeah, you're gonna finish them. Right now is not a good time to start anything new, my love. Start, like, if you have had any open projects, like right now is a good time for you to like, yeah, work through them and finish them out. Um, or even like if you started like decorating a room, right now would be a good time for you to keep focusing on that. You might even find like the items that you're looking for a lot cheaper right now than you would, like, let's say 6 months down the line or something like that. Like if you want to decorate outside, right now would be a great time to buy like outside furniture, because it's super cheap, right? Because they always lower the prices during winter or something like that. Or if you want to decorate something, or if you want to do, I don't know, whatever, like if things are on sale, grab it now so that you could do it next year. Like if you didn't get a chance to really, if you want to decorate for the house you are going to have for Christmas next year, but you don't have it yet this year, like, but after everything goes on sale, buy all of the things that you're going to use. Like get yourself ready, because it feels like things are going to come pretty quickly. The Nine of Cups. But it is going to come with a little bit of anxiety. The Nine of Swords. The Nine of Swords is like feeling nervous. It's feeling like that's the not being able to sleep energy that I was talking about. With the Six of Wands, there might be a lot of people in your business, or people trying to talk to you, or people try to like, yeah, there might be certain people in your business. Try to talk, like, say as little as you can right now. Don't share too much. People don't need to know. People like to ruin beautiful shit. And I feel like you're about to start a new beginning, and there's going to be some people that judge you for it, and some people that, like, applaud you for it and tell you that you're very strong, tell you that you're doing the right thing. But there's going to be other people that are going to be waiting for your... It's hard when you win in public, because when you win in public, you have this idea that eventually you'll fall in the, you know, if you live by the compliments, you die by them too, that kind of energy. And so it feels like you're not that type of person, but your mind might get into like a bit of an energy of, if I get too high, people are going to want to tear me down. Nine of Swords. Where's this Nine of Swords coming from? It's a fear of a new beginning for sure. Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands is a new beginning. It's a passionate one. It's like excitement for one. With the Six of Swords, a fear of moving forward and leaving people behind, or feeling like people are not going to um like this new you, or like this real you. Like you feel like people might not like the person that you show yourself as. The Empress. People are gonna love you, my love. People already love you. People already know who you really are. Like I feel like people can see that side of you, but even when you do try to hide it, you can't hide your shine. Aw. That's what they're saying. You see, Seven of Wands. It's like you don't want people to see it because you don't want people to judge you. It's like that kid that makes themselves seem like they don't know what they're talking about in class because they don't want to seem like a dork. Like you're telling yourself, like, I'm like you guys. I'm like you guys. I mean, I'm just saying, you see, you're the teacher. It's okay to be the teacher. Some people are the students. That's just how it goes. It's okay. Like you don't, there's, everything has the universe is created that way for a reason. Everything has a purpose. Some kids, some students turn into teachers, you know, and other kids just don't. And that's okay. They'll go wherever they need to go. Okay. Sean, you are next. Okay. Aww. Okay. So there's a part of you that's been like, what the fuck? Why are things so slow? Why is nothing happening? Why are things not moving? And I feel like you need to sit down and enjoy this time, because as soon as things start moving, they're not going to stop for a while. So right now, try to enjoy this downtime. The King of Pentacles with the Four of Swords. I think that you have a hard time with resting, or you have a hard time sitting down and like really just taking like a moment to yourself. But in like, you feel like you always have to do something, or you always have to be productive, or you always like, I get it, like I understand like not wanting to sit down for like all day and just watch TV. Like I understand wanting to be proactive, but give yourself time and like go somewhere and just listen to your thoughts. Like you don't have to. That's also proactive. That's also you moving, and that's you creating with your mind, because it feels like you're always wanting to go. Or there's a part of you that feels like, if I sit down for too long, then that means that I'm not contributing to my future. But I'm telling you, sit down, because then you're gonna miss this. You're really gonna miss it. The Knight of Swords. As soon as your feet hit the ground, because you look, he doesn't have his shoes on, right? And he's being protected right now. There's literally nothing that can get him. He has swords from each side that are protecting him. If anybody tries to get close, they're gonna get cut. And he also has his guides. Your guides have you. Like you're very, very protected. And I feel like it feels like you're realizing that, but it's gonna kick off. And I don't know if you're in a relationship, but this relationship is gonna be amazing. Like amazing. You have great potential. It's just that right now you're so deep in your head that there might even be conflict and like arguments, or maybe it's like a good honeymoon stage for a little bit, but then it like reality hits and you two start to argue a lot because there's a lot of miscommunication. The Knight of Swords with the Five of Wands. The Five of Wands is like a lot of people having a say, or too many people having a say as to what they want to do with one thing. And with the Knight of Swords, at least that's how I'm looking at it with this card right now. And then with the Knight of Swords, it's feeling like you don't understand me. I tell you this, or I talk to you about this, or you talk to me about this, and we still don't understand each other. Like you're not even trying to understand me. That's what these two cards together mean, especially here with the King of Wands. That's like a lot of ego. That's feeling like I have to kind of be right, or I have to be kind of like a lion that roars, like you need to listen to me, or you need to be in this. So this is the energy that I can kind of feel that you might be like struggling with right now, especially when it comes to being heard and being respected. Because I feel like the way that you feel love, the way that I feel like you feel loved by being understood and by being respected. Like you need to feel like you're being valued, or like people see your efforts, or because you put effort into everything that you do. Like you really do. You're a very hard worker. Like people don't, and not a lot of people take notice of that, but you do. You really work really hard. And it feels like when you feel unappreciated, you turn into a little bit of another. No, I'm not gonna say a different person. We all do this. It's just, it gets a little bit harder for you to want to give and want to work as hard for someone that's not appreciating you, or not giving back to you the same amount of effort that you're giving them. Because you notice effort quickly, and you notice when people are valuing your effort, and you take notice. It feels like, tell me about this Queen of Wands. the Seven of Pentacles. There's going to be a relationship here that you're going to be investing into, and this person's going to invest just as much in you. All right, Seven of Pentacles is someone that wants to see you win. So, but I feel like I want you to be careful because Queen of Wands, this is going to be someone that's going to match you. Like if you want to play hard, if you want to play like we're just doing this back and forth thing, then we're going to play hard and we're going to do this back and forth thing. Like I love it because you two, the two of you can be super petty, or the two of you can be can be like all about each other and all in. Like it's interesting. Like you guys are super adults and grown up here, and then you guys can go into this energy of like, I'll play your game. But it's the both of you. It's not just you. This relationship is going to be very equal. Like this feminine is like, all right, you want to play? And then you're the same way. Like you, yes. I feel like if you guys harness that energy into something else, it would be more, it would work out a lot better. It's really good. I feel like this relationship is good. I just think that the two of you or one of you gets into your head a lot, and creates a competition or some type of like unnecessary conflict. That's really what the Five of Wands is. Or it could even be that too much family get involved. So if you have a relationship with someone that's just a little too attached to the family, it's good for you to talk to them and like let them know that that's what's bothering you, versus you responding in a way where you act out of ego and kind of, you know, like say acting out is that you're acting out the things you cannot say. So it's like that. It's like what you feel you cannot word, that's what you're gonna do to your person. And if you feel like you're frustrated, you're gonna act frustrated. If you feel like you're happy and you can't say it, you're gonna act happy. If you feel like you're everything you feel you can't say, you're gonna act it, and you're gonna do it to your person, and they're gonna know regardless if you say it or not. Like that's how transparent we all are, and we need to like face that, and it's better to just say it versus go and push ourselves to act in it, because it feels like you're gonna feel like your person is ignoring you or playing you a certain way, or you two are gonna feel that way about each other. But I feel like when you talk about it, it's just gonna get better. But I like it because you two have a very strong like power couple energy. All right, Kim, my love, you are next and you are last. All right, what will happen between James and I? Holy shit, it's 12:32. Oh my God, Abby. I guess. I thought I didn't have that much energy, but I guess I did. This was fun though. I didn't feel it. It felt like it was like 2 hours. Of course, praise to the Most High. Everybody's getting the same cards. Let me get a new deck because I don't trust it now. I got like 8 of the same cards that I got in the last reading. And sometimes the energy sticks on the cards, and I gotta clear it out. Do I want to use this one though? Doesn't feel right. Yeah, let me use this one. All right. Spirit, what will happen between James and Kim? The chemistry is there. Man, I was gonna go get tacos. But now I can't go get tacos. I mean, I can, but they're so far away. And whatever, the ones that are open right now, they do the tortilla, the like microwave tortilla tacos, and I don't like those. It's not a taco. Okay, lockbox. Yeah, frustrated, damn it, I'm just kidding. Synchronicities. Long term. I'm so sorry, my love. I'm sorry that it was 4 hours. Next reading will go a lot faster, I promise. I'm not taking that long on readings anymore. I just didn't want to control too much of the message. Okay. All right, my love. So the cards that came out are Lockbox, Synchronicities, Commitment, Ascension, Projected with Lost, and Focused. It's a lot, my love. The energy between you, the two of you go back and forth so much, especially the energy inside of him. He struggles a lot with commitment. He wants to commit. He has this, he sees the signs leading in your direction because he's asking, like, where am I supposed to go? And he can see that the signs are leading towards you, and they're leading towards commitment, and they're leading towards his ascension. But the thing is that when that's happening inside of us, our ego, it gets really threatened. And then our ego tells the body, hey, that's the threat. Get away from that person. Like, get away from that person. And then it starts to create a lot of anxiety in the body. It starts to make you very uneasy. So that, because you're the threat to the ego, you're what's making the change happen. And if the change stays permanent, then the ego gets lost, or it becomes the submissive one to the conscious mind, right? And so it feels like with ascension and projected, he's meant to grow. James is meant to grow from a lot in like this time, but the ego is looking at you like that's the threat. That's the threat. Like, you can't trust this person. They're trying to get rid of me. Or they're trying to take advantage of you. And then the ego will start to tell you, like, hey, look at this person. Look at what they did. Can you really trust them? Can you do this? It gets into somebody's head. And I feel like he might get in his head right now, but it's, okay, so I'm saying that because he might get into his head to the point where he might just go a little bit quiet on you for a little bit. And try not to be alarmed. Don't blow up his phone. Like, don't try and take it personal. He'll explain when he comes back, but there is an energy of him like wanting to, go back or wanting to slow it down. Tell me about Focused with Lost and Ghosted. It's interesting because even though he plans on, like, well, he doesn't plan on it. I feel like it's going to be something that might just come up because you guys have great chemistry. Like, great chemistry. But he feels like he's trapped into like a box of fear of commitment. He's cleansing that out right now, but it's not an easy thing. He has a lot of pressure, especially on his back. He stresses so much. He's just had a pretty intense, difficult life. And well, I was gonna say last couple of years, but life came out fast. He had to grow up very quickly. I feel like he's just tired. He's had a very intense it keeps coming out, hard life. I'm not even trying to say that. And so he feels really frustrated because he's just like, I want to get out of this box, but I don't have the key. He doesn't think he has the key. And so at the moment he realizes that he's the one that he has the key, and he put himself in that. Well, he didn't put himself in. We don't do that, but we allow ourselves to be in there because it's safe. Nobody can get to us and nobody can touch us, and it's easier. And once we realize, like, oh, I'm in here for my own protection and it's not because I need to be in here, then I can go back out there and I can trust and I can connect. And that's when he already has trust in you, but I feel like it needs to grow some more before he feels truly comfortable. But there might be moments where he pulls back all of a sudden and he goes quiet, and then he talks to you again, and then if you feel like you cannot handle that type of relationship, my love, I wouldn't suggest you connecting, because it does feel like he's the type that even if you guys move in together, there will be moments like 2 days out of the week or something like that where he will detach and not like be there but not be there. And that unless you're confident enough to be able to handle that by being with a partner that maybe neglects you every once in a while, it's because he doesn't know how to equally give to every part of his life without like singling everything else out. Well, like if he's doing something one day, he doesn't know how to do multiple things. Like he tries, but when he does that, he kind of gets really stressed and gets in a really bad mood, so he doesn't like to go into that energy. And he's known himself enough to like be able to realize his programming and what works for him, but now he's realizing, oh shit, I programmed myself, so I can change this. But that change is like, okay, but what do I want to change? And that's what's gonna this connection has been bringing up a lot. And it's a bit of a wake up call. It's hard, but you see intervention. It's hard, but he's doing it. Like the connection though is it's meant to move forward into a deeper connection. I can't, the directions are there, but it doesn't mean that everybody takes them, you know? Like I can give you my address. I can give you the instructions on the directions on how to get there. But if you don't get in the car, turn the key and drive there, it doesn't matter. So just I would say like keep focus, just keep cleansing and meditating for yourself and focusing. The connection is there and it's really, really good, my love. But if you start to feel like it's getting too much and your feelings are being put too much on the back burner to try and protect his, then that is not fair. And that's when you say something. And if you saying something didn't create a change, you decide what you want to do from there. Okay. I love you guys so, so, so much. We're going to be back on Friday. I'll let you guys know what time then, or maybe I'll just jump on like I did today. It's just, it might be a little bit faster, my loves, but I will catch you guys then. I love you guys. Praise to the Most High for allowing me to be your messenger. We'll talk later. Bye, my loves.